What the fuck? What's going on here? That's a terrible green screen. The fuck? Okay. Oh no, we don't have any game. Oh dear. The fuck? I know it could be because. Yeah, probably is. Hello YouTube friends! Yes, welcome to the live stream! Let's see. Ah, there was something I was supposed to do. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Hey Johnny! Johnny Glitter, thank you for following. Awesome, thank you so much. Thank you. Love. Yes. I'm messing with the with the green screen a little bit. Let's see. Better? No. Förlåt. Berops, hallå. Jaha, vätskedags. Jag väntar lite. Ruck. Hej Ruck, tackar. Labb. Jag får fylla på min lilla ölglas här först. Jag har inte ens hunnit med det ännu. Ah, you hear that? Oh, yes. Double go. Thank you following. Thank you. Halloj. Pinnbröd. Ja, du menar typ sån här som hårdbröd som med ett hål i, menar du? Riktigt vatten. Mitt vatten. Min julöl, menar du? Skål på er. Ej. I'm just trying to fix the green screen thingy. That wasn't the right way of going. David, Johnny, skål. What about that? It looks okay-ish. What the yeah, that's okay, I think. 3 stycken vätskor. Jajamän, 3 stycken är det minsann. Ja, jag gör så gott jag kan. Jag är inte jättemästare på att dricka, alltså tyvärr, måste jag erkänna. More. Dagliga pinnbrödsväska. Tjena Berops. Klunka, ja, jag är inte bra på det tyvärr. Jag gör så gott jag kan, okej? Hur är det med er då? Allt väl? Oops. You didn't hear that, right? Oh, fuck. YouTube chat. Sorry, hang on. There we go. So I got my YouTube thing going. Ja, så du fick det? Vad är det som dricks? Jaha. Julöl just nu. Min favorit julmumma. Njam. Where I'm from? I'm from Norrbotten from beginning. Doppa pinnbröd, det kan man göra det? Eller ja, man kan ju göra det. Men är det gott? Min dag har varit bra. Vi var på bio med dottern, så FNAF-filmen. Tror jag FNAF Friday Nights at Freddy's, yeah. Så jag hade ganska chill ett tag. Kom ut sent för jag har haft en del att göra nu på kvällen, men flytande. Ja, den Johnny, den är jättegod. Pinnbrödschips. Jag gör så gott jag kan, Johnny. Jag brukar inte klunka i mig öl, förstår du. Men jag ska göra så gott jag kan i alla fall. Den var faktiskt, den var, alltså det är inte riktigt min grej egentligen, men den var faktiskt ganska bra. Ska jag säga. Nej, det är gott, det är gott. Yummy. Jävla tur jag inte har mitt skägg och mustasch kvar, annars hade det varit så här skum där, det hade inte varit så fräscht. I'm working on my base. Woohoo! Damn. They still haven't fixed that shit. Annars? Jag kommer hämta dig nu. Nej! Alltså ni är jättetrevliga och snälla, är inte det? I value my privacy. Yes. Rolig historia. Oj, så här rakt upp och ner. Det blir jobbigt. Det blir jobbigt. Då måste jag tänka. Och kanske jag kommer på något. I don't know. Slime mold. Vi får se. Kommer jag på någonting där också? Wow. Jag rapar hela tiden nu alltså. Röd. Jaha, ja. Ja, så jag tror dig. Ja. Vilket sammanträffande. Att det var röd där på slutet. Här kommer det upp. Jajamän. Fan vad jag skulle göra nu. Slime mold. Herr Röd tackar. Jajamän, varsågod. Nu kommer min lilla mount här. Så ja, kör vi. Ja, vad ni hittar på idag, jag antar att ni har... Hur man lyckas i livet. Det här är ett roligt spel, ja. Ja, eller ja, om man gillar sandbox survival så är det roligt. Det är kanske inte för... Ja, där kommer jag fastna. Du, din jävla vandrande kotte. Så. There we go. They got babes everywhere. Obliterated. No. I need slime mold. Yeah, they were in here. Radiant. Ja, har du varit där? Ja, i Danmarken, ja. Ja, min dotters kompis var där tydligen. Var de bra, eller? Nu stannar du där, så. Ja, så ni allihopa har varit där. Nej, tanken var att hon skulle gå, men så orkar hon inte. Jag vet inte, det var någonting som hände. Ja. Fuck off. Yeah. Yes, hur gjorde de det? Inte så värst. Va? Nej, inte du, Fred. Nej, okej. Nej, Johnny, jag håller med dig. Alltså, jag hade ju gått hit och blivit väldigt besviken. För såklart man tänker att det kan ju vara sånt med också ju. Nej, det hade varit Nej, det var tur inte jag gick. Ja, men det är kul. Det är kul att du tyckte det var roligt, tycker jag. Kan du sluta fucking attackera mig hela tiden? Fuck off! Det är en till, va? Ja. Slime mold! Slime mold stock, please. Here's some more. What the hell? Where are you? What the fuck?
Let's get my bug out of trouble.
Let's get my bug out of trouble. Why did I... De vägrade spela de bra låtarna. Spottade på publiken. Ja, jag vet inte. Jajamän, jag ska bara sno några såna här. De är att det släcker i ljuset här inne också. Ska vi se. Kastade pinnbär rödvin. Wow. Den ölen är god alltså. Nu får jag springa tillbaka till min lilla mount här. Ja, det är gott som fan alltså, det är gott. Vad är Arjo? Aha, där är
It's all right. I'll take care of it.
Jo, det med mening. Ja, vilka jävlar alltså. Varför? Har de hållit på och huggt gräs här också? The fuck? Ja, men vi har my slime old stock, så let's go. Still hungry though. Ja, det är här uppe. Go!
Easy does it.
Easy! Jag ska bygga mig en julgran. Ja, you're rest. You're here.
Farewell, my
There you
friend.
go.
Feet of minute.
Ah, look at that. I wonder if it lights up. Det händer något med din mick. Hör du dubbelt? What? Nej, den är inte på. Ja, det är ju inte bra om du hör mig dubbelt. Oh, vänta, nej, nu måste jag äta. Vänta lite. Nu. Skoj. Jaha, okej. Danmark då, gissa vad min släkt åt. Nej, vad åt din släkt, min vän?
Protein is essential.
Får se här, hur låter jag egentligen nu? Hallå, kan jag få... Låter bra på YouTube i alla fall. Nu ska vi detta grilla lite grann. Nej, jag har varit... Konsertmässigt så har jag varit på Iron Maiden och Kent i år. Sen har min dotter varit på Sweden Rock också. Jag var där en sväng med den, bara snabbt. What's this? Ah, okay. So, I'm gonna be doing the usual grind, guys. I'm thinking switching to my ranger armor. There we go.
Activated.
And we got some food. Nice. Yeah, I need more night. Alright, need to eat that, otherwise it will hot deposit. Probably hot deposit a weapon or something. There we go, and time 10:11, perfect. Maybe, you know what, maybe we should go and get more of those icicles now that I think of it. Fuzzy armor. And fuzzy armor looks good, right? Yes. Can I make anything against, because we're going over to the ice cream cart, so it's gonna be cold. Need something for heat. Spider slats, chill reduction. Ah, fuck, I need... Don't I have spicy? Ja, men så kul att se er, Bärops och Daz och Davild. Johnny, kul att ni var här, eller om ni inte är här längre, jag vet inte. Men i alla fall, alltid trevligt. Spicy candy. Sour, spicy, there. How many do I need though? Let's take like, oh, I don't know, 3. There we go. It's out of range. That's why I couldn't make it. There we go. Let's make a couple. Yeah. Let's make a couple. Woo-hoo-hoo. Speaking of which, need more of these. So now I have 22. We could use some Scorpidote or some sort of healing. Just not much, but a few. I don't need a lot. maybe a couple of these. Or let's take 3 of these. That'll be enough because we're not going to be tangoing with any major bosses or anything in there. Just the enormous amount of scorpions. We'll have to wait for that though. I mean, in the meantime, I'm going for a little quick acorn harvesting thing. Can also grab these and do a hot deposit when we get back. Hello, can you jump? Thank you. Right, where were the scorpions? Were here, right? Yes, they're here. Whee! I mean, they did. It is a Christmas theme, and they added a lot of cozy stuff, and that's awesome. But they also fucked up some parts. Like I can't peep anything because then I get kicked out of the game. So that is a glitch that appeared only after they added the Christmas thing. Where is the scorpions? No scorpions here? They usually poke out, you know, from the ground a little bit. Nope. But just in case there are, I'm gonna be equipping my club here. And maybe I killed them. Ah! There he is. Fuck off, scorpion fucker. They usually are... Hello, can we get a fucking... Why am I coughing? I mean, yes, I'm poisoned, but... it's not like I'm... Oh, it's stuck. I'm coughing for some reason. No, don't eat the scorpions. Damn it. They must have added that. You know, they must have added that recently. Probably the same time with the Christmas update thingy. He didn't used to cough when he was poisoned, just, you know, feeling bad and losing health, but... So yeah, they done some stuff, obviously. The hell? How they went into... Where did the bombardier go? Probably here and showing up when I drop down here. Probably. Hello, can you? Thank you. But this is a very chill game, you know. It is. And I love it. I love being tiny and crafting stuff and doing these kind of things. I really like that. I like survival gaming overall, you know. They just lend so much to creativity, you know. And you can do the things in your own pace, sorry, and way. It's just nice. I don't know how to explain it, but and this game is really detailed as well. Its graphics is really great. We have a Orb-Weaver Junior, or should have an Orb-Weaver Junior down there. Hello? Where did my fucking Dandelon go? No? Ah. Yeah, so it's an early access. It's still, you know, got its glitches, but They didn't used to be so bad. Now I don't know. Oh, he's there. No, I can't peep that because then I get kicked out of the game. And there's also a very pesky wolf spider here somewhere. Can I Danlon? Yes, a little bit. Yes, I need your stuff, dude. There we go. And what is it Arrow doing down there? Yeah, so anyway, the glitches hasn't been that bad for an early access. You know, like in development still. But, okay. And it has been improved. They have updated it a couple of times, I think, with minor stuff, terrain adjustments and bug fixes a couple of times, I think. But since they added, well, the Halloween thing worked well. Nothing particular happened then. But this Christmas thing, now I can't peep and I jump like, I don't know, like some kind of superhero or something. It's like, wee! Ah, and I can't Danlon. What? Something with the Danlon isn't really working. Yeah, so it's got a number of glitches now all of a sudden. And we got a stink bug here. I don't have my praying mantis armor on. So I'd rather avoid that thing. Yeah, so this stream, guys, is probably gonna last 4 or 5 hours. So early morning. At least here in Sweden. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so enjoy the stream. I hope you like it. And if you do, YouTube friends, don't forget to, you know, thumb up the live stream, okay? I know it's just a vertical for you guys right now, but next time will be full screen on YouTube and the vertical on Twitch. You know the drill by now. Maybe we can get some chunks as well. Merry Christmas! Yeah, it's someone is, you know, outside the park. There are, you know, people and cars going, or you can hear it when you play. And apparently there's a guy that, I don't know, calls out Merry Christmas on a regular interval. Why am I using the Omni tool there? Yeah, oh, he's sleeping, okay. Let's not wake him up then. He's not a big problem, I mean, it's an old weaver, but just don't feel like fighting that guy right now. Fuck. Damn it, these are really annoying. Oh my god. Well, we got a few shells and a few tops. And the food should be done now, so... How's my armor holding up? The legs might need a little bit of a tension there. Let's see if we can repair those. Yes. Hello, repair. Reparo. No, this isn't. I can't. What? This isn't this doesn't have any. No, that I can do. Oh, now it worked. How's my ping doing? I'm hoping, because I might be playing Siege later. Ooh, let's do this.
Little elbow grease and ingenuity, as Grandpa says.
I'm hoping that the look, that's a little bit Christmassy. Anyway, I hope that that the ping is good today. It's not been good for a while. Hot deposit. Acorn top. Yeah, we're getting there. We're filling it up. How about the shroom shrunk? Oh, what? You see these kind of things. Yeah, we got a 249. These are I'm gonna be grinding these here in these grinders. Speaking of which, yeah, and then we get a slurry. And when we get a slurry, I'm gonna have furnaces. Thinking, no, it's not enough space. Fuck, I might have to expand my little workshop area here. If I can't place them maybe here or something. Or move this to somewhere else. I don't know, here maybe. And then I could build furnaces here. I don't know if you hear him calling out Merry Christmas or not, but so one and maybe two, a couple of furnaces or something. Yeah, we'll see where we place it, but hopefully I don't have to, you know, expand on anything. Well, that's kind of Christmassy, right? I'm hoping these are illuminating, you know. Oh well, what's the time? 17:04. We might as well just stay and sleep because it's getting dark in about an in-game hour. Oh yeah, Slime Molestalk didn't have a chest. Right, let's put it here. Oh yeah, well, we can also make some resources, I see. No, but the game now is kind of twitchy, you know. It is. It's just so unpredictable right now with the bugs. Or bugs. So plant fiber, we don't have that. We maybe, oh, pebblet. How much pebblet do I have? That's one. That's one. There's 6. Okay, so I have another one with pebblets in it. Somewhere here. Okay. Thistle needle, maybe we should go for, no, we got thistle needle. Pine needle. Could use a little bit of pine needle and clay. Blueberry. Leather. Chunks. Pebblet, there we go. Yeah, we're up to 221 at the moment. That's good, and the reason why I gather those is because the Acorn turret, it's ammo for the Acorn turret, you know.
Supplies are dwindling.
Yeah, I don't have any. So anyway, so I have that Acorn turret there. Should. Now we're not gonna be attacked. Happy Jack, hallå. Jajamän. Ska jag bara få fram min lilla muspekare här också. Hur är det med Mr. Jack då? Skål på dig. Skål på dig, Happy Jack. Oh, the church bells are ringing. Is that audible? Do you hear that? Do you hear that dude shouting Merry Christmas as well? Fint som snus. Ah, fan vad gott att höra alltså. Gott att höra. Yes, it's getting dark, boys. Yes. Oh, we get to see the Christmas decorations if it's actually light, you know, illuminated or not. I don't know. And when I'm tired of the masses, of the lower class people, I can go up to my castle up here. You know, like a king, you know. And we need spicy pine, gum nugget, and mint shard for these. That would be so good if we can have that. Yeah, let's see if we... Oh! Woo! Did you see that? I came flying like shot out of a cannon. Oh my god. Jo, för fan, det är alltid bra, speciellt när ni är här. Tackar så mycket för det. Jo, det är bra, det är bra. Jag har mitt snus, jag har min öl. I kylväskan och grejer. Det är lördag. Ja, tekniskt sett det är ju söndag, men... Who's counting? Så att nej, det är fint som fan, faktiskt. Kolla på det. Oh, we can see if it actually... Yeah, it is illuminating. Look at that! Look at my Christmas tree. Ja. Ja, exakt. Det är det när vi vaknar. Jag vet. Men det är ju så här, och jag vet inte om jag sagt det till dig innan, men jag brukar säga det. Det är den dagen jag kliver upp på. Förstår du vad jag menar? När jag gått och lagt mig och vaknat igen, då är det en ny dag. Inte förrän då. Så teoretiskt sett skulle jag kunna ha lördag i 3 dagar eller whatever, jag kan hålla mig vaken. Om man går efter den logiken. Men förstår jag menar, det är liksom, det är fortfarande lördag. För mig. Men det här är ju snyggt alltså. This is really nice. Look at this thing. And the ornamentation here. Oh my god. I wonder, can you... No, you can't place it on the rails. That would be too good to be true. But I don't think you can. Anyway, it's lights. There we go. There. These. Well, no, because you can't... Well, you can't change axis, right? Oh, so you get it... Oh, okay. Okay, so if I do that... And then go up here with it... That'll work, right? Yes, it will, actually. Oh my god! That would be... Yeah, no, I don't think I do that. I think I'll stick to keeping it simple, you know. Jo då, för fan, det är bra. Jag tror hon har somnat precis. Vi var på bio idag. Och såg FNAF 2. Det var faktiskt riktigt mysigt att gå på bio med dottern. Do we have... No, we don't have water. Oh my freaking god. I was supposed to get stuff for the ornament. Spicy and mint shots. Needle 2. Ja, det var faktiskt bra. Det är inte riktigt min grej egentligen, FNAF så. Men, nej men den var faktiskt bra, det tycker jag. Och det säger ju en del. Jag menar, om en film som man egentligen inte... Jag går för min dotters skull i princip. Och om man tycker den är bra, så då är det ju faktiskt riktigt bra. Och är man då intresserad av FNAF, så förstår du, då är den väldigt bra. Vad har vi... There we go. We must have more gum nugget than that. We only have one gum nugget. What? How many did I have in total? Hang on. Yes, I only have one. Fuck. Oh, okay, so we can make one. One mint and spicy. Make one at least. Mint. 1. Spicy. We 1. Sadly I didn't have more than 1 gum nugget. Otherwise I could do them, both of them. And we need to be drinking. So annoying to hear that.
I feel my cells rehydrate.
Alright, let's make this one then.
Feed of miniature
Oh, look at that! Nice! I'm gonna see if... Where's my... Fuck's sake. Where? Oh, it's behind there. I can't see it from here. Damn it. But you can see a little bit of twinkling light there. But the stupid plant is in the way there. But we could, you know, go up here. I have my little zipline connection station thingy up here. Satt och drack över dig. Ja, nej. Det får dröja några år till. Hon ska fylla 16 nästa gång. Så säg ett par år till så. Då kanske vi kan göra det. Nej, härifrån kan vi se, va? Ja, där är granen där nere. Jag har sett min fina tron. Yeah, this is my throne. I like to sit there sometimes and look down on people. Thinking, imagine being broke and, you know, working class. Yeah, not for me. No. I'm just kidding, obviously. Sitting here in my really ugly fuzzy armor. I like how I was sitting there like a statue or something. Yeah, I managed to complete this. No, I don't want to. A while back, a few streams ago, I think it was. And we also have, I think, was it here? No, maybe it was up here. Yeah, there in my lounging chair, but he is floating on this. You know, he's not sitting in it, you know, you see, he's hovering above it. It's like a force field that prevents him from sitting in it. And also very weird posture, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna sit on the edge of it. I don't dare sit in the middle there. But imagine being shrunk to this size and having a base like this. And just, yeah. That, you know, would be awesome if I can have my beer and snooze. And with my luck, the snooze would be the only thing not shrunk with me. So I have that size snooze. I can't snooze. That and the beer. But then again, if the beer doesn't get shrunk with me, then I have, you know, we are about the size of 3 millimeters in size. So imagine being 3 millimeter big and drinking this. This is an ocean. So 1 glass of beer would last half a year at least, maybe more. But enough lounging. Let's go to sleep because we got stuff to do in the ice cream. Can I? Dandlon, thank you. Yeah, but that's my base. These are these zipline stations. That one too. It's gonna be riddled with zip lines here once we get that. Speaking of beer, by the way. Ja, men god jul. Jajamän. Fint det. Santa och julgran och grejer. Vi har fått upp vår lilla plastjulgran, men vi har inte dekorerat den ännu. Oh, hang on. I'm just opening the vault. And yes, I got up really late. 1 o'clock I think I started my stream. So I've been streaming for 40 minutes now. So it's an all-nighter with old Bender. Well, I did cut my hair and shave. You see? Also cut my hair. There's no long hair now. It's because we were on a Christmas party with work. You know, julbord. I did a little shorts on it, so if you're interested, you can go to my YouTube channel and watch shorts video. There's a Xmas party with work video there. It's just a short thing. It's just a, well, it is a short, so it's about a minute, I think. Let's see, let's eat.
Protein.
Woohoo! There we go. Let's go to the ice cream cart, boys and girls. I wonder where you went, by the way. Let's get our little... okay, hello. Oh, fuck off. You're not the one I want. There we go. And not you either. For fuck's sake. Well, we could get these anyway. And no, hang on. Sorry, Mount. Sorry, Bella. I'm gonna get my food. I made food for the journey. There we go. Hello. Retrieve. And we do have... Where's my Scorpidote? I must have hot deposited or something. Lucky I checked. No, that's feathers. Where's my healing there? Yeah, probably hot deposited. One of my... Yeah, there it is. Now we're set now, guys. Yes. I don't think this is so nasty. Now my very grumpy girlfriend shows up. Can I put here as well? Yes. No. I was just checking. What about here? No. I just want to see if I could. Where are you, Mount? We got work to do.
Part of the colony.
Yeah, I know you part of the colony. We need to go to the ice cream cart, girl. A lot of snails here. There's 2 of them. Always get the acorn, boys. You need it. If you want to make snazzy bases, that is.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Yeah, ice cream cart is over here somewhere. Let's see. Let's go up here. Can have a better view. Yeah, over here it is. There we go.
You have to give young ones some independence.
This is a really good place to harvest, you know, the ladybug or any other insect, because they can't, you know, stand the cold, so they freeze, and then you can just pick them up basically. Well, I got fuzzy armor, so I will still be freezing, but I won't be dying. Need to get in there. Is it anything in there, or? Ah, it's just those things. Alright, we could be eating, maybe?
It melts right off the exoskeleton.
And we need the club, because this place, and I'm not kidding, is riddled with scorpions. It is insane, the amount of scorpions. But I'm here for chocolate and ice splinters. That's what I'm here for. What? Oh, there. Did I grab water? No, of course I didn't. Good on me. So you see, now it takes much longer for me to completely freeze. Where did that one, the other one go? No? The fuck was that noise? Let's drink a little, guys. Skål på er. Cheers. And the sound of the weekend, you know, the sound that, you know, makes you think that, ah, yeah, right, it's weekend, it's this. Yeah, that sound. I should have that as a wake up, you know, tone on my phone. Only need one beer. Is that working? Yes, it is, apparently. Yeah, there we go. There we go, there we go. Let's go. We got more ice splinters over here. And of course chocolates, we need those as well. And there are more chocolates than I thought initially. I found more places with those nuggets that you can, you know, get chocolate chunks from. Stop. In the name. No, shut up. Don't sing. Yeah, that's one of the annoying things with the ice cream cart, is that everything just flies away and it's slippery and stuff.
So cold.
Yeah, I know I'm about to freeze soon. You see, they roller coaster down there. And I'm kind of waiting out my freezing over here because I don't want to be frozen when attacked, so I don't think that's a good idea. So we're gonna freeze over just before we go out. Out here, yeah. So now we're gonna be frozen over here.
How long was I frozen?
There we go. Another flying car, shit! And there will be scorpions. A shitload of them. And just like that, they show up. There's one. And I'm not kidding you when I say it's a lot. It is a lot. But there are bigger ones too. Where's the bigger one, by the way? I think I hear it, but I see the details is crazy. Sugars. You know, you got the content, you know. The description of the content on the side of the... You know, let's see. It's ingredients, water, sugars, concentrated juices, citric acid, ascorbic acid, thiamine, hydrochloride, citrate, artificial colors. Keep frozen. You see the level of detail is just crazy in this game. Out, two of them. There's gonna be a big guy here too. Fuck off. Kill you. There you see, you got this. Oh, okay, another one. These you wanna mine these. Chocolate chip. Problem is they have a tendency to wanna roll down the fucking hill. All the way down here, it's crazy. So, you see, I'm not kidding you when I say it's a lot of scorpions here. It's just a shitload of them. And yet another one. These small ones is usually not a big issue. But I get a shitload of scorpion chunks on the positive side, you know. Need to go for the chocolate chunks. And the icicle thingies. And they are going down there. This is so annoying. I'm not running after that. I'm gonna try to remember that they are down there. No? Okay. There are more chocolate thingies. But need... Oh, that's another one. They are heading over there, right? So I got a few down there now. Let's just go for them, okay? I got some. And I don't have the water I need to really stay longer, you know. Got 16 splinters. And they all are down here somewhere. Now can have a fresh aphid. Here is some down here. That's one. Question is, where did the other ones go? Down here, and another fed. Chocolate chunk. Oh, we got a few. We got 8 of them. Now these are not the same chocolate thing. These are cookie bits.
So cold.
Cookie sandwich bits. There are more to see in the ice cream cart. It's just I didn't really. I just wanted to, you know, get a few extra in there. Det räcker med en Wunderbaum. Ja, herregud, ja. Jag visst happy, det gör det. Förlåt att jag inte såg ditt meddelande förrän nu. Men absolut, jag håller med dig. Det räcker. And we are going to be frozen over again. Yay. Or maybe not. Let's see. Yes, we are. That close to the edge. Oh my god. Skål på dig, Jack.
But alive.
We have a fines here somewhere. Could it be up here maybe? I don't know. It sounds like it could be. It is so close. What is... Oh, here?
I wish I'd brought my mittens.
Oh, flames!
Fascinating substance.
Part C particle. Or something like that. It says something like that. No, I don't want the nose, god damn it. We're gonna be making, if I'm correct here, we're gonna be making once the furnace arrives in update, we're gonna be making mushroom bricks like crazy. Because I'm gonna make an epic castle out of it like I did in the first game. Maybe even better than the first game. Let's see, I don't want this. No, that I want. This I don't want. Got venom, we got food, but what we don't have is water. Let's see. Call for my little buggy. 8 seconds away.
I'm ready for pickup.
Oh, hang on. I'm not quite ready. I got a fucking orb weaver here.
Part of the car. Astonishing.
Part of the car. Part of the car. Oh, hang on. Nope. I thought it was maybe a aphid honeydew or nectar or something. But no, it wasn't. No, but it's really relaxed and chilled, you know. Could be a bit stressful when you fight the bosses and stuff like that, but other than that, it's really relaxing playing this game. Come on, let's get... Yeah, I wanted the stamina to come back.
Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, I know we need water, okay? Let's go up there then. Fuck, why didn't I bring a couple of drops of water with me? Så freakishly annoying. Hej, just Jonas, tjena! Jajamän, från Sverige. Ursäkta Jonas, jag såg det precis nu. Fuck, I need to pay attention to the chat, god damn it. I'm from Sverige, indeed my friend, just Jonas. I don't know if you're from Sweden or if you're still here, I don't know, but if you are, thank you for being here, thank you so much. Now we got water. What's that sound? Still need spicy. No, I need gum nugget, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Also, we need to clear out these, I think. Yeah, no, use. No, take all, right. And it's crew drop, apparently. Okay. And there was a little while ago I used these, so I forgot what was in them. There we go. We can do a hot deposit, I think. Yeah, we should be able to. There we go. There we go. We're being effective, guys. Let's get back to my proper armor here. There we go.
Protect my internal organs.
That feels a lot better. Can we put some food in here, maybe, or yeah, this one. That will be fine. I can make 2. I can make a shitload of these though, but I make 2 of each so I can just hot deposit them. Justice Jonas. 57, that's like, what, 7 minutes ago? I don't have any. Yeah, I could barbecue the aphid, but there is a kind of beverage you can make with fresh aphids. Forgot what it was now. Oh, there. I need mushrooms. Max stamina and it heals. We could go get mushrooms because I do have mushrooms just outside here. Kyo. How many did I need? I don't know. And guys, don't forget to like the live stream, okay? YouTube friends, don't forget to do that. Now we should be able to make those of that. What's the boost use? Yeah. 2. 1, 2. There we go. We got some boost use. Hot deposit. Yes, the boost use got deposited as well. It's part of healing. So I got 8 of those now, I think. Yes, 8 of those. What's this? Sticky Hedgelord. And I got Chunky Hedgelord as well. And then I got regular Hedgelord. Got a few of those. Mintito. Scorpidote. And I got 36 of the really good chunky lady in red. These are really good though. And I can't make lady in red, I don't think, but actually I can make lady in red. And I can make chunky. Let's make them. There we go. Totally worth it. They are really good. There we go. So now we are up to 44 chunky lady in red. That's not bad. That's not bad. You know, if I'm really effective and, you know, efficient and stuff, yeah, that one is filled up. Could, however, get that one and then put that one in there. And then we put, no, both filled up. Oh my god, both are filled up. No. Shit. I would use a third one, but I don't have any space for it. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's see what we can make. Silk rope. Yes, let's go for the silk rope, guys. Because the zipline is gonna demand a lot of silk rope. I think I'm up to like 450 or something, or 500 silk rope, something like that. No. So now they're all working. I have the silk rope here so we can find out. Oh wow, look at that. Ooh, wow. I'm almost filled up the entire storage. It's 200 per row, so that's 4, 6. I'm almost up to 800 silk rope. That is insane. Can I respond to that, by the way? Can do it like that. What if I hang on. No, I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna do it like this. Oh, he's German? Just Jonas is German? Anyway, yes, almost filled up that. I don't know, do I even have a... Do I have... more silk rope chest? Web fiber, I got web fiber though. Spicy candy, clay, feather, acorn top, acorn shell. This is also getting there. Sprig and staff, venom, might fuzz, gnat fuzz, wolf, charcoal, ice splinters. Yeah, here's silk rope. Yeah, I got. So it will just continue hot depositing on this. Yeah, that's chewing gum. I don't have any on that. Spicy candy. I got a little bit of spicy candy and a fair amount of mint candy. No sour candy though, because you need the tier 3 Omni tool for that, and they haven't released that yet. But I can't get over this thing. This is so hashtag amazing. Sorry, I can't have the Christmas tree down here. It wouldn't fit. Maybe I should put it somewhere more in the, like in the center, or maybe we move it, you know, like out there. So it's here instead. No, let's just put it there. Yeah. Well, I think it's cozy, right? It is. Oh wow, okay. Scorpion shack. We haven't built that yet, or let's build that before we go to bed, you know, and before I switch game, because we are going to Siege, my friends. Yes, we are going to Siege, unless of course you want to see more of Grounded, then let me know before I do. We need, let's see, where is that? Where is that? There it is. There, we need 2 pine needles and 3 chunks and 3 zip, 2 dry grass, 2 pine needles. 1, 2. Then we needed sap, right? How much sap did I need? 3. Okay, and then we need scorpion chunk. 3 scorpion chunk. Should be in the mix container, I think. Yeah, I don't think do I have a box for that? Maybe I have that. I mean, it's not here right now. Yeah, there. I did have that. Wow, I got a few. 3. 1, 2, 3. And the last thing is, I think it's dry grass. 2 dry grass. But I digress now. Mushroom chunk. Yeah, I'm gonna get a load of that. Dry grass chunk. Here we go. That's 20. 1, 2. Was it 2 or? Yeah, now we have what we need. Let's go.
A little elbow grease and ingenuity, as Grandpa
I
says.
thought I built that. Apparently not. Maybe I get kicked out of the game before I... Maybe I did complete it, but I got kicked out because I tried to peep. There we go, 30. 30 zap. Hold deposit, there we go. $6.30. Cheers, guys. I really need to do that one, but I only have one. I don't have any gum nuggets. I don't know what's making that noise though. Something is making that noise. Anyway, what do you think so far of the stream? What do you think of the game? What do you think of my base? Isn't it hashtag amazing? I think so anyway. So don't forget to, you know, like the live stream, okay guys, on YouTube. Maybe you already have, I don't know. I'm switching to Siege now. Yeah, some competitive FPS gaming for a while. I'm gonna be saving here because what I need to do now is press a Y button up here. That one. See? That button. That is for peeping. Peeping, you peep because you wanna, you know, research basically. If you look at the insect and then you press Y on your Xbox controller, it brings up, he pulls up his hand and does this, you know, and then you get some stats and you can scan the insect in question and you get, you know, the weaknesses, you know, the resistance, you know, if they're resistant to slashing or stabbing or, you know, that kind of info. But when I press it now after this Christmas themed update, then I'm just getting kicked out. So I'm pressing that now. There we go. And I got kicked out. Yeah, and it doesn't just kick you out. It also completely shut down the game. You see, otherwise I would have the option here to quit the game, because when you just jump out of the game, it's still running, or, you know, in the background. But it doesn't even do that. It's not even running in the background. So no, don't worry, I'm not tired. A little bit, but that'll fine. That is fine. Oh, right, play. Let's just hope that the ping is okay. Alright, I'm gonna update my YouTube page. There we go. Oh, thank you for liking. 3 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. 10 years of... I already seen this. I got a pack. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Delta pack. Why didn't I open that yesterday? Okay. I wonder what's in there. Ooh, snazzy looking. That is not bad. Well, I barely ever use Mira and Goyo, I think it is, so that was nice. And I'm on PC pool, so let's continue. Actually, yeah, I'm ranked, console ranked 0.7 and no wins. I played, what was it, 3 games last night or 2? I think it was 2 because the ping was so terrible. And I lost both of them. However, on PC rank, I actually won. I think I lost 1 and won 2 or something like that. So I'm 0-4 there, which isn't amazing at all. But let's just play again, see if it works and if, you know, if it fucks up everything or not. I don't know. I'm apologizing here. Sorry for burping, okay? It is not okay, damn it. And thank you for subbing to my YouTube channel, whoever did that. Thank you so much. We are so close now. 3. Then we hit 200, which is amazing. It would be so awesome to get to 200. That would be so freakishly awesome. If, you know, oh, we got a game, right? When I was about to say if we get a game, that is. And then boom, we got a game. I'm gonna have like 8,000 in ping or something like that, you know. That's what I'm gonna have. I just know it. Oh wow, both team and lair. Ban team. They're gonna ban lair, I think. 96. Fury and Grass are the ones, and Tooney. But they do have a bronze 4. Wow, already. And 2 copper 1s? How is this fair? Well, anyway. Never mind. We are in Clubhouse. Oh, I didn't change what I'm playing. Hello. You need to change what you're playing. Hello. There we go. It should be changed now. Now I want to be ace, 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 ace. Boom, boom.
We need to locate a bomb.
Not to be the pesky one, but why do we need to? I mean, I don't. It's a building. There's no people in there. No one's gonna get hurt if it blows up. I mean, yes, there's gonna be a lot of cleaning up to do, but
proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
And I'm fucking lagging now. It's not just me though. There are other like... No, it's me. It's my fucking 1800. What is this? Why is it doing this to me and Siege right now? I don't get it. It hasn't done so before. Oh my fucking god. Oh. We got that. Oopsie. Oh, I didn't shoot. Ah, fuck.
One friendly operator remaining.
Yeah, we dropped the ball there, guys. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. I did get a kill though, but... And guys on YouTube, sorry, just as Jonas. Sorry for not responding when I should.
Op 4
I love... He or she did well though. Yeah. Oh, they want to ban Mira. Or someone wanted to ban Mira. I need more aiming fluid, guys. This is not working. I got one kill though. No, they're not there now. They're one there, so they are down stairs. They banned. Why did they? I didn't do that great, but maybe they realized something. I need RAM. Fuck's sake. Oh, okay, I can change to RAM. If I get into the game, that is.
need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Switch to RAM. The fuck? Why did I? Oh, right, sorry. No problem using the drone.
10 seconds before insertion.
Yeah, Ram should really have claymores, I think. That would be awesome. But then she probably becomes OP.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Okay then, let's do that. You know what, where they could be, by the way, I just thought of it now. They could obviously be in... Yeah, of course they are. I don't think they're downstairs. No, they're in CC. Fuck's sake. Then I brought the wrong operator. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I go thermite? Oh my god. Why didn't I do that? Oh, never mind. We work with what we have, okay? Oh, it's a fucking reinforcement there. Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
You have dropped the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Hello, can I get that? No. Ooh, I almost had the guy. Shit. Oh, what? Look at his life. He had nothing. He had nothing left in life. Shit, Mira. Come on, Mira. Or maybe Kate. No, Katie is already banned. Now we can use. Now we can use her. They don't ban Ram? What? They are down there and they're not banning Ram or Fuse. That is kind of strange, I would say. How are we doing? Well, I'm doing okay. I mean, me and Love had 2 kills each. Fury's got 1, Grass got 1, Tooney's got shit. Smooth got 3, DJ, this is Copper 5, got 3, and the Bronze 4 got 2, Epic Warrior got 2. A little bit of lag there, apparently. If they don't know they're downstairs, then I don't know what to do.
Located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
Fuck, he got my drone.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
And they're hard pinged through it. They're gonna be holding there. I did ping, for God's sake. What? He got my fucking drone? Asshole.
Boogies a go!
Uh-oh. Can we get in? Oh, yes. Only 2 seconds.
Seconds remaining. Good at 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh, what? Oh! Fucking Melusi! Yeah, I wanted to get through cover, but Melusi's gadget made me walk so slow. Gonna get team kill now, I just know it. Did I get another assist or not? No. No, I didn't. They took all the defending rounds. I'm guessing gym, right? No church. They're gonna go church. Alright then.
Secure the bombs.
Okay, now I'm lagging again. Stop it! 3,000.
Door barricaded. Razor's wire up.
10 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 5 seconds.
New feed active.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Activating
Oh, they'll see that. Oh, fuck off, stupid lag. Come on. Fuck. Oh, I was, you know. Oh, I don't know what I thought, but no, there's one coming down there. He's left what? Why are you shooting there, Grass? No one watching cams? One on site.
Friendly, last operator standing.
No. What? Uh-oh. Probably over at 8. No. If a miracle happens and we manage this, they're gonna be banning him.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. Op 4, last stop standing.
Wow! Wow! Love! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, that was so... No way! Did he ace that? No, I don't think he aced it, but he got 3, I think. Grass got a couple, or 1 or 2, I think. Through the mines. And then you see, it's gonna be, it's gonna be, someone wanna go. Okay, let's make it 2-2. It's gonna be, no, it's Kapkan. Yeah, it's Kapkan. Right, that's what I meant. Kapkan. CC. For sure. Defo CC. Yeah, that's Jorgeg. Jorgeg egg something. He is carrying them now.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
That is not a good thing. There we go. Get that one there. Get a rotation. Can you get out of my way? Put a cam there, I think. That's good. We got 1 construction, now we need 1 in red.
10 seconds to insertion.
Over here. Or eastern stairs, but we call them red
Down to 5
stairs.
seconds.
There we go, that is done. We need this to be done.
Or hazardous user. Op 4 has located the bomb.
I'm not really sure what I want to be though. Fury got shot from where? Oh fuck, they got the main breach. Whoa, fuck's sake, he showed up.
Eliminated. Mission failure.
Yeah, terrible. Just terrible. Yeah, he's gonna get just because he saved our bacon there. Oh, Toonie. How the fuck can Toonie... Toonie isn't even here. Toonie got kicked off and maybe just barely got back in time, I don't know. Bonus drop. Oh, I got... Do I have battle point boosters? I got 2? Yeah, I got 2, so I can activate 1. I know it's probably stupid since this is the, you know, final stream day of the weekend, but that could be more. I could maybe be doing an extra stream on Sunday. Let me know if you want that. Like this, or comment, you know, or both. YouTube friends if you want that, because then you get it full screen as well. Yes, just so you know. Just saying. And we got a game. Yeah, we're gonna get our first win of the season on console. Haven't won anything on console pool so far. And it's not just me playing like an asshole, it's also the lag and there's been other things. But will we get our first win? Oh fuck that, they managed to scrape up 3 maps I'm not particularly fond of. It's Sky, Lair and Theme. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna get one of those fucking things. They did a no ban, and we managed to avoid that. Wow, what are the odds? 75% chance of us getting a terrible map, and we dodged that thing. Yes, Fuse. What do we have with us then? I got 133 in ping. Not excellent. Could be worse though. Yeah, a couple of 3s and a couple 2. So we have Valkyrie, Fenrir, Mossy, Mute, and me, Melusi. Valkyrie for the surveillance, Fenrir for... He's got his gadget which can disorientate and, you know, blind their vision and stuff. And Mossy to take over the drones, also kind of a surveillance thing. Mute, jams. So yeah, we are a reconnaissance team's nightmare, but not a Heartbreacher's nightmare because we can't electrify anything for one, you know, so.
Secure the bombs.
That should cover it. Let's go to aquarium.
Defenses accordingly.
Why did he just stop there with
10
a...
seconds left. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
New camera feed up and running. Oh my god. Pinchy is leading.
Oh, okay, he's there then. I'll relocate then. Now my blanket just dropped suddenly.
New feed active.
Fuck's sake. Oh, the blanket just folded down. What are you doing here? I'm here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good cam for me though. Oh yeah. I can't. Oh wow, such an idiot. Oh. Oh, why did you have to be there? I couldn't stand up, you know. I couldn't stand up. I don't know if it was because he was there or not, but I couldn't stand up. I tried to stand up to get over the counter, but it didn't work.
Op 4, last operator standing. Bomb diffuser in place. Located the diffuser, destroy it. Bomb diffuser has been disabled. Mission successful.
Where are we going now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're gonna use thermite, but what? They want to ban Melusi? Why? I didn't kill anyone, but maybe my guy just pissed them off. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna be there, so let's be Lesion then. If I can't be Melusi, it's either Thorn or Lesion, you know. That's my go-to. It's on this particular place, this particular part of the map, it's Melusi, Lesion, Thorn, you know. And if all else fails, Maestro.
Protect the bomb.
Need a cam somewhere. Don't know where I want to place it though.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Can only shoot it from one side.
10 seconds.
I want it.
5 seconds.
Are you sure you want to be standing there?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I need to run another skill test on you guys in the lab, if that's alright. That's fine. I know the damage an unplanned breach can cause. Got a lock on target. compression. All set. Hostiles in sight. Hostiles in sight.
One op 4 remaining.
Swapping mags. Enemy spotted.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh, we can make cool vibes. Oh yeah, he did. I was aiming there. So now we have to go kitchen, I think. Right? Yeah, kitchen. Then I need to be either Thorn or, depending on what they ban though. Oh, the ban Doc. Okay. Kitchen. Well, it's looking decent. Varför streamar inte Jensan? Tjena apa. Nej, hon ska jobba imorgon. Tjena Kingmannen. Välkommen till streamen. Tack för det följer. Tack så mycket. Ja, jag vet apa. Jag måste tjäna pengarna, du vet. Det är ju så tyvärr. Men hon är ju på god väg och lyckas bra in på Twitch. Det är vi jätteglada för allihopa. Så vem vet, en vacker dag. Kanske hon sitter där hela tiden.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Breach.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
That's right, I'm supposed to be in Sunrise.
5 seconds left.
I need to go, can do this one, but I can't do the rest.
Ready for hostile action.
Tread mine out.
I need one in the stairs, cool vibe stairs. Heard something.
Tread mine active. Drone
Oh, someone's breaking and entering. Uh-oh.
Reloading!
Operator standing.
Oh, what?
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
Fuck's sake.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
Yeah, almost got the guy. Almost. Oh my god, that was sweaty, to say the least. Ah, poolside. Yeah, that official RSC is gonna be carrying them, I think. That's just a hunch, you know.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Well, I've got 2-1. Is this a downfall or are we gonna bounce back? I predict they will take this round, but we might bounce back. Make it 3-2.
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, okay, let's do that then. Just for ha-has, okay. They castled. Hello.
My air jab is deployed.
Oh, he snuck up on me, the fucker.
The diffuser is now secured.
Oh, he snuck up on me. Oh, God.
operator standing. Four last stop standing.
No.
Four eliminated.
No. He caught him napping. Yeah, he was definitely snoozing. Oh my god, no. Band defender? Maybe, I don't know. I didn't see that happening. No, I did not see that happening. They either go the same place or they switch it up and maybe make it bedroom or, you know, the VIP area, you know. They could do that. Yes.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Well. Oh, they got mute jammers now? Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, they got mute. Yeah, and they are in hookah again. And one running down cool vibes.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Hmm.
Light air jump is deployed.
Diffuser is online and active. Four last operator standing.
I managed to get a kill though. And an assist. Should have had her by the pool table, no doubt about it. There's Thorn that's left.
Op 4 eliminated.
Simo Casa, yeah, you're definitely getting a thumbs up. Oh, I got 2 thumbs up and a dedication. Oh my god, thank you. Can I get a thumbs up from my YouTube community? That would be awesome. I have 3. I shouldn't complain. I got 7, 5. Are we getting somewhere on the console side of things? Wow. Awesome. But guys, you know the drill by now. It's gonna be PC pool, and I'm gonna be let's see, yes, I have 0.5 ranked win loss, 0.7 KD, and on PC I got 1.0 ranked win loss, 0.4 KD, so need to pick it up on the, you know, on the PC pool side. But I'm gonna have to get an opener because I'm getting another Christmas beer. Yes. Be right back. I'm back again, boys. Let's open up our little treasure thingy. Ooh! Where is the thing? There it is. There it is. There it is. Where's the Christmas beer? No, it's not there. Where is it? I know I have. Yeah, there. There it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. That's the bad boy. That's the one I love. Julmumma is the best Christmas beer ever. Okay, did I switch pool? Yes, I did. Good. Cheers, guys! It's on Christmas, and I have yet to buy Christmas gifts, but I think I have a pretty good idea what I want to give my daughter. And also my girlfriend. Actually, I have a pretty Christmas gift idea for her too. And my son. Problem is what I'm gonna get my grandson. That's the question. Yeah, Sky, definitely. Sky, get the fuck out of here. Oh well, this is interesting. It was actually a while ago I played Outback. It's not my top favorite, but it's not that bad. We got 2 which has no rank yet. Gay Axel. And the other team got White Thang, which is a couple 1. And it's early in the season, so it could be really good. Or it could be really lucky. Who knows? Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, guys. Okay? I don't know.
Use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
No, they got Bandit.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Fuck, he turned around.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its
I'm
location.
Thermite? Oh, right, that can be Thermite. Right, that's okay. Where? Where did he shoot him from, though? I think he shot him from down below and Dan got him. Or Dark, sorry, got him.
Looking for enemy devices. Enemy devices in dark. Chasing bags.
Reload!
Drop the diffuser. Friendly
Ah.
standing.
Yeah, I heard him.
We have been eliminated.
Yeah, they did a what's it called? spawn peek on one of the guys. Now they're gonna be in bull. They don't have Mira. Oh, they want to ban Valk. I would much rather ban like Bandit or something, but yeah, okay. Okay, we ban Valk then. That be there. Yeah, we can spawn here. Yeah, I could maybe open up the back wall. But they're gonna electrify it with Bandit, I just know that.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Yeah, found it. They got a Rooney. I think it's a Rooney.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I'm lagging a bit. Oh.
No longer in your possession.
Fuck, I didn't see because of the Syria gate.
Op 4 eliminated.
Dark is... he's doing his thing, you know. Yeah, that is a Rooney. So they're probably green and red right now. I want to go there. And then we want... I still want to be Thermite because there are plenty of walls to blow up there.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Fucking some of them ran upstairs. You know, you could go ram and open up downstairs. But then they have a dude there, so... Nah, I think I go with Thermite anyway.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Now I'm lagging.
Reloading.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Me?
Op 4 eliminated.
Oh wow. Really? And they got fuse. Think I'm gonna be focusing on the garage side of things. Because they got fuse, and fuse is gonna be fusing the other side. And if I put my gadgets there, then they will be gone and fuse, you know. So I might as well just go the other side and cover that, and then fall back on site or sites. And once I realize where they are.
Protect the bombs.
That's my little sneaky plan anyway. Maybe we can put one here. And then we put the cam. What happened there? When did that break?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defense.
Reloading. Reinforcing wall. Mine flying out.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Load a new mag.
Wonder where the fuck they are.
Op 4, last operator standing.
They're all there?
Changing bags.
Friendly's victorious. Hostile.
Woof. Are we guessing they ban Lesion? I'm guessing that anyway. Let's just see if they do. That's just a feeling I have right now that they're gonna be banning Lesion. You see? You see? I told you. Called it. Yes. Party room and office, and we can't be Lesion now. Well, let's be Thorn then. Yeah, White Thang and RG are carrying them big time. Nicole is doing good too. Baromia is okay. They call Manessa is, well, got kills, but...
Razor shallow.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
For damage.
Swapping mags. Isn't longer. Sentries deployed.
Placing a razor bloom. And it's set to blow.
And set the blow.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Throwing a razor bloom.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
We got Tubarao, Sophia, Sami, Melusi.
Keeper deployed. We have some time.
Oh, they got no med.
Barrier formed. Keeper deployed.
What? Oh, just when I went over the... Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. Must have seen... Yeah, there was a zero gadget somewhere. Can't see shit.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated. Op 4, last stop standing.
No, just reload your gun. Got stuck on rotation.
Friendlies have been neutralized.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god! Sorry. Well, it's back to PC pool, right? That was... No, that was... Actually, that was PC pool. Console pool now. Oh, it's beta? Oh, okay. Fortress? When the fuck did we have Fortress on ranked? That's an unranked map. Is that coming to ranked then? What? Oh, someone stole. Oh, fuck's sake. Then we take Legion. Or go-to guy if Valkyrie is unavailable. Depending on map, of course. Oh, God. That is if you get a game. It seems to be dragging on a bit. Here we go.
Protected.
New camera feed up.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Thanks, Bill. You're going area.
10 seconds.
We are not gonna be
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Doc, you get a lot of hypothermia cases? Only when working near the Alps.
Your location has been compromised.
Swapping mags.
Reloading.
One Op 4 remaining.
Why is Valkyrie? She needs to be up there.
Last operator standing.
Ah, the diffuser is there. He could just hold it. Oh, the idiot. Oh, what an idiot.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated. Located the diffuser. Destroy it.
That was so lucky. I don't... You didn't need to do that. Oh, he's just messing around. Fuck's sake.
Diffuser has been destroyed. Mission successful.
quiet.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
And we don't have dark.
Device placed. I said, my beautiful evil eyes are ready.
Fueling station in position.
My evil eye ready to
Corner
receive
station
from
deployed.
10 seconds remaining.
Activate
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Any advice for air sickness? I'm close plane and both are easy, but the choppers. I can promise a safe ride. From there, it's just cuts to reinforcing floor!
I don't know what bear was.
This will be fun.
Down to 15 seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds. Op 4 last stop standing. One friendly operator remains.
Fuck's sake!
The time limit has been reached.
I don't know. Maybe ace. Okay, it's Damus. Well, yeah. Hey! Hey, Green Goblin! Camper! I'm a camper? No! No, I'm holding my angle. I'm covering the rear end of that area. That's what you do. Boring gaming. Right. I'm not a roamer, you know. There's no such thing as camper. I don't know. I don't know what I mean. Yeah, lesion. I'm just holding my angle, my friend. Camper is like, it's referring to like a sniper just camping and spawn killing or something like that. And that is that is not okay. I agree on that, but I wouldn't say I'm camping. I mean, if the sights falls on the other end, then I'll displace, obviously. But I had the diffuser in sight, and then I lost track on it. So that's roughly why I was there, because I knew the diffuser was there. So, and they need a diffuser. So, and we don't have Valkyrie. Do we even have the option of having Valkyrie? I don't know. Yeah, I should have been Valkyrie here. But it's too late to worry about that now. We need to work with what we have. Should maybe get the hatch.
Device activated.
5 seconds to count. Op 4 has located a bomb. Engage.
They have a drone in here somewhere.
Your location has been compromised.
Oh god, I saw him in the window. Yeah, well, we need one more guy.
I'm reloading.
There we go.
Op 4.
We did the exact same mistake. Oh, they traded? Someone stepped in and mine on mine.
10 seconds to go. Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
You need to either bait him or jump out and get him.
Diffuser located. Disable it.
Oh. How did that not kill him? What are you doing? What the fuck happened there?
Bomb defused. Mission failed.
What? Yeah, I'd rather get Cade out of there because it'll be good, and then Bandit, so they can't electrify anything. Especially when it comes to you know, the garage area, that is a really good thing. YQXZZ double Z's, he's doing phenomenally good. He hasn't died yet. On that team there's a mixed bag of things, but Twin is doing good though. 5-2. Vi måste se.
10 seconds.
Sam is down on the first floor.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. Bomb has been located.
Lights on.
Repulsion device planted.
Grenade out.
Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
My air jab is deployed. I'm reloading! Device detonated!
Four last operator standing. Op 4.
I got triple threes. Definitely Bandit. They might go there again though. It's gonna be Mira. No, it's bandit. Good. Now they have no electricity. They can't electrify anything. And next ban would be Mira, I guess.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
No, not on there. Maybe they went up again. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see where they are.
Your drone.
Now we need to switch to
10 seconds to go.
hello? Can I switch? I wanna switch! Oh, fuck you!
You found a
I wanted to be gridlock, but the fucking thing wouldn't allow me to switch. Asshole.
I'm reloading!
Let's find Lucy.
Ouch. Fuck's sake. Should I have beer there?
All good.
one friendly operator remaining. One op 4 remaining. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Time limit reached.
Yeah, he couldn't really do anything. He tried. They're gonna ban thermite. They gotta ban thermite. Yeah, we ban mute. They can't electrify anything. And no, I don't think Ace is banned. So it's either Ace or thermite for me. Jackal. Okay. Someone stole thermite. So my primary job is to get up there and mine the windows. That's what I do. And then I support down below.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Oh, they weren't here? What the fuck? Where are they then? Oh, they're upstairs maybe. Why can't I switch? B.
Seconds before insertion.
Switch. I can't switch.
5 seconds.
Why can't I switch operator?
A bomb must be located and defused.
I should be able to. Oh yeah, I know where it is, but I should be able to switch. Is it me they're bitching about? I think they are.
You located a bomb.
Suppressor breaching activated. Swapping mags.
Oh. Fuck's sake.
Op 4 last option.
Oh, good job, guys. Oh my god. Did I get an assist from that? I think I did. 4-5-4. Chris didn't die entire game. What? No. Oh well, we're getting there, we're getting there. I got 0.8. Not fantastic, but still. I was thinking we do another thing. I'm going to just chatting here and we're going to watch a little bit of YouTube thingy. And I'm also gonna go pee real quick. So I'll be right back, okay? So, I'm going into a segment which I call What's Going On America? And we are going into YouTube. No, not Olarid, Jake Browie. I'm not from Ukraine. Ukraine fights for democracy. Yes, I know. Go and support Ukraine in whatever way you can. Doesn't need to cost money. Just, you know, support. Anyway, so I'm going into my favorite American YouTubers and resistant fighters, you could say, toward that orange moron of a blob. I mean, you know it's bad when even your mother admits to you being an idiot, you know. She did. And she also prayed that he'd never get into politics. What happened again? He got into politics, of course. And he's a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Anyway, so we're gonna watch some of Midas Touch. We're gonna watch Adam Mockler, Brian Tyler Cohen. Maybe... where is he? Maybe he hasn't... Chris Mowry. No, he hasn't, you know, released anything. But let's... For the final hurrah, let's watch a little bit... Not that thing. Investigation backfires. Do we have anything? Cover up backfires. Okay, yeah, we can watch that, I guess. Yeah, there's a little bit of a commercial going on, but hang on.
Republicans in Congress are making utter fools of themselves as they are so transparently in a despicable cover-up mode. You've
tell
got
them.
MAGA Republican members
tell
in
them,
the
Ben.
House and Senate saying that Pete Hegseth learned a very valuable lesson about classified information and that he shouldn't be on a signal chat to communicate war plans again, but we're
no,
just going
you
to move
think?
past this, aren't we? Move past this? Where are we going to move past?
Yeah.
To the war crimes that he's committing off the coast of
Yeah, we can move
Venezuela,
to that.
Where we know
Yeah, let's do that.
while that whole operation is unlawful to begin with these war crimes against the fishing boats, that when there were these survivors who were in distress, waving their hands, that the military ordered additional strikes to kill the survivors. And
Oh,
we
yeah,
learned
and
more
Team 6
information
that carried out
these
should also be
survivors
arrested,
weren't
by the
radioing
way.
anybody. They weren't trying to get back on the ship to drive away with the drugs. In fact, the fishing boats that they were on, these small 24-footers, they were going east. They were not even going in the direction of the United States. They were going in the complete opposite direction. They were potentially going to meet up with a bigger boat, which is where you'd actually want to focus an interdiction on if you were caring actually about stopping the drugs versus trying to satisfy your bloodlust. But that doesn't stop these MAGAs from saying, oh, shucks, we don't know. It's just Pete Hegseth. Folks, this is the height of privilege, right? Allowing someone to engage
Yeah,
in
go
war
and
crimes then
sub
say,
to
you learned the lesson.
my just touch.
We'll
by
just
the
move
way,
on
if
to the
you're
next one. Now,
interested.
this is someone who is utterly repugnant to our system of law and order. This is a war criminal, and those who aid and abet it, to me, are just aiding and abetting war criminals. Let me just show you what went down here, where you have MAGA Republican Congress member Mark Alford, when he was asked after the Inspector General's report was released about Hegseth engaging in these signal communications where Hegseth was describing war plans. Alford goes,
it's just bananas, it
"Big deal
seems.
at all.
It
We
is
all learn.
just bananas.
We all occasionally put our war plans on text chats, don't we? Here, play this clip.
Yeah, sure,
Transmission
sure.
on non-public operational information over Signal exposed sensitive information which could cause harm to DoD personnel and mission objectives. Are you worried about Secretary Hegseth's leadership, considering what you're seeing here from the IG?
Not one bit. I think Pete made a mistake in using Signal for some of this information, which was clearly not at risk, but it's something that probably should not have been put on Signal, as the IG's report says. That we've moved on from that.
Should he just admit the mistake? Because he isn't. He went on Twitter and said he's totally exonerated. Are you worried about his response?
Look, I'm not Pete Hegseth. I'm not the Secretary of War. That is up to him.
No,
and how
you're
he
totally
wants to
different, idiot.
operate as the really the commander right under President Trump for the Department of Defense.
I quickly want to ask you about
one of the important things to note about this Inspector General's report. It also mentions that Pete Hegseth refused to cooperate with the Inspector General. It's actually an acting Inspector General because Hegseth basically fired everybody. But Hegseth refused to cooperate, didn't show up for an interview, didn't turn over his phone. So the only information that we have is because Hegseth and others accidentally invited a reporter from the Atlantic into
I
the
just
group
don't
chat,
understand
and that's
America
the
how
only
this
thing
can
that
be
was
okay.
used in the Inspector
I
General's report.
don't.
One of the things
I
that we
don't.
also learned as well in the Inspector General's report about Hegseth's use of Signal is that the Department of Defense set up a SCIF, a sensitive compartmented information facility, at Hegseth's home. They gave Hegseth a secure phone to use, secure computers to use inside the SCIF that couldn't leave the SCIF. But Hegseth walked out of the SCIF from his house, took the classified information, then took his personal phone, and then started communicating with the people on the group chat and family
Because
members
he is
about this
a
classified
narcissistic
information.
idiot.
So all Hegseth had to do
That's
was just
why.
stay in the SCIF and use the secure devices. That's all he had to do. But anyway, let's hear from MAGA Republican Congress member Michael McCaul. And Michael McCaul fancies himself as like more modern. I'm a serious guy when it comes to foreign affairs and intelligence stuff. And here's how he describes it. Here, play this clip.
Do you think that Secretary Hegseth still can be trusted as Secretary of Defense?
Well, look, I think they've taken a beating over this. I think there are lessons learned. You don't go on Signal to discuss future war plans.
Well, he should have known that right away if he was anywhere near qualified.
They were not jeopardized by this. I know the Secretary said this was unclassified
No, you got
information,
lucky,
but I
yes.
think they've also learned the lesson. You got to do this stuff in secure comm space. When
Oh,
I
no,
discuss things
you-
like this, we're in
you
the
don't say.
SCIF, which is a classified briefing room. Have a classified phone as well. Using this Signal chat as a way to communicate, I think they learned their lesson and they fixed that problem. But I do think the point is well taken. The discussions about
Well, the thing is, oh yes, they learned the lesson. Yeah, well, good, I guess. But if you were anywhere near qualified, you should know not go to, Signal or go outside the skiff or whatever. You should have already knew that, right? To begin with. It's just, I don't know.
future attacks in the immediate near future against foreign adversaries should never be done on this type of communication device.
And again, just hold Hegseth accountable. Hegseth is a despicable, disgusting war criminal who frankly deserves to be put on war tribunals, and he will one day, in my opinion. Why are you babying this guy? Oh, well, we all do this. No, we don't. This is freaking...
Oh, I can tell you why they're babysitting him or babying him. It's because he's appointed by Trump. He's doing Trump's bidding and stuff like that. And there's more. To put him on a trial or punish him or anything with the knowledge that you made a mistake. And leaders, it could be business leaders, could be anyone with power or any influence, hate to make, admit to a mistake on their part. So, yeah, they might replace him quietly or reassign him or something like that, but they would never admit a mistake, like that, I don't think.
Criminal conduct. And what's Hegseth's excuse? That he telepathically declassified the information
What?
by having original classification
Nah, he didn't say
authority.
that, did he?
Just so.
No,
Hegseth's
he
argument
didn't
is
say that.
If he sends war plans,
What?
or if he sends
Telepathically?
nuclear codes to say to Xi Jinping, which would be
No.
classified, right? Nuclear codes. If he does it, then it's declassified. If he just thinks it's declassified, come on. And you have
What?
people like this, MAGA Republican
Oh,
Senator
come on,
Langford.
America, come
MAGA
on.
Republican Senator Langford. He's like, I don't see anything wrong with this. I don't see any problems. It doesn't speak to the leader. The mission was successful and nothing came of it. So why are we even worried? Here, play this clip.
Because you got lucky, but next time you might not get so lucky.
Ett smidigare kasino från Svenska Spel, Sport och Casino.
And imagine this. The pilots and the crews and stuff like that do have families that might want to see their dad coming home or mom or whatever.
I think you just joined into an encrypted app. I don't see it as much of an issue because, again, they all believe that this was a closed circle of conversation. He's trying to give each other a heads up of what's about to happen, as we had given a heads up to our foreign partners overseas as well to let them know what was about to happen as well. So this is normal communication on it. What's not normal is having a reporter in the middle of it.
You have no doubts about Secretary Hegseth's leadership?
No, that I don't see this as an issue of leadership, nor I've heard some people calling for his.
No, well, basically he is right about that. This isn't an issue of leadership because it starts earlier than that. It's an issue of competence, first of all, and then it's an issue of leadership. And Hegseth is sad, so incompetent. It just hurt my brain. And then the leadership hurts because of his incompetence, and then we get to that. Yeah. So first of all, maybe not leadership, but intelligence or, brain power or whatever.
Resignation. I think that's way overkill in this. He is stepping in and has actually led a very successful first attack here on somebody that had attacked the United States over and over again.
By the way, when they say nothing came of it, no foreign intelligence extracted the information, how do you know that? How do you know that? We know that foreign intelligence got Witkoff's phone, right? Steve Witkoff, Donald Trump's envoy to Russia, the Putin bootlicker who went with Kushner to Moscow, the guy who was in Miami having the conversations with Dmitriev and with Ushkov, the Russians, talking about laundering the plan of surrender to Ukraine. The European intelligence services, some foreign intelligence service was on that Signal chat, and that was good because we wanted that information to expose that the Trump regime was helping Putin. So you don't think that there are foreign intelligence agencies that are all over Hegseth's phones right now? And then I guarantee you, I'm giving you my opinion, but I guarantee you in my opinion that they're all over his phones. And we heard about the American Reapers.
He's going to make another slip up soon. Don't worry about it.
Remember there were like 2 fighter jets or 3 fighter jets that like mysteriously fell off the plane, fell off the aircraft carriers. This regime doesn't tell you anything truthful. They hide everything. How do we know that there was not intelligence extracted and that the other countries now understand the way our war plans go down? How do we know that? Hegseth didn't even turn over his phone to the inspector general. You guys don't know anything. All we know is that illegal conduct took place there and he's engaged in war crimes off the coast of Venezuela. To help me make sense of all of this, I want to bring in Democratic Congress member Pat Ryan. Now, Pat Ryan and I had this interview yesterday. I want to bring him in. You'll see I'm wearing a different outfit because I did the interview, then I came to another location to take my family somewhere so we could just have a weekend somewhere else. But I want you to watch what I spoke to Pat Ryan about yesterday. Here, play this clip. And now I want to bring in Democratic Congress member Pat Ryan, a former Army intelligence officer, served 2 combat tours in Iraq. You're on the Armed Services Committee. I want to get your take on this Inspector General's report about Hegseth's use of Signal to share war plans in Yemen. And we don't really know the extent of what else he shared on Signal because Hegseth wouldn't sit for any interviews with the Inspector General. He wouldn't turn over his phone. So really, what the Inspector General's report went on is what was reported in the Atlantic because the reporter was accidentally included on the chat. But that's really all the IG went on. Am I right? You're like, this is not even the way this procedure took place of how we have this info is not normal.
Yeah, from a process perspective, to be clear, it's a deeply corrupt cover-up and blatant lies. Like, to your point, the only reason this report made it out to the light of day is a bunch of us pushing for it. And then Jeff Goldberg leaking it out because Hegseth throughout this refused to even sit and talk with the IG, which is unprecedented, refused to turn over his personal phone, which is what he used to send out this classified information that put soldiers and particularly pilots' lives at risk, and then refused to share any screenshots or any other info. So process-wise, incredibly corrupt. Substantively, this is a devastating report for Pete Hegseth. And by the way, they spent months trying to kill this, water it down, pressure this IG, who's just an acting IG, by the way, because of course they fired the original IG. So, but even with all that effort by them to cover this up and water it down, this is a devastating report. And I think if I had 30 seconds for those sort of following along, page 25 of this report, which is now out and public and available, I think it's important to just read one line that to me summarizes it, and it's in a bright red box for the guys like me that are at that level. The Secretary's actions created a risk to operational security that could have resulted in failed U.S. mission objectives, so failing the mission, and 2, harm to U.S. pilots. So we've got the guy whose whole job is to accomplish the mission and protect our troops, doing the literal exact opposite, then lying about it, covering it up, and claiming this as a exoneration, which is just a massive load of bullshit. So I am infuriated, but also it's a vindicating thing to see this come out from the DoD, and now we got to build on this.
Congressman, as you pull back, the Inspector General's report, there's two of them, right? There was a classified report and a non-classified. And so there was a classified briefing on this that took place, and it had to be done in a SCIF, a sensitive compartmented information facility. And the underlying documents that were used by Hegseth were highly classified and no foreign intelligence. It was a no foreign kind of label on it that he then just basically said, well, you know, I'm the Secretary of Defense or whatever he calls himself these days, so I can retroactively, telepathically declassify things. Just that's his defense. Voila, I say it's not classified, but it's so highly sensitive that the members of Congress had to look at it in a SCIF, huh?
Yeah, and and like all the irony and hypocrisy of using
telepathically
declassified.
That's just to me saying everything. It's just, oh, wow.
Again, just both infuriating but on brand with the total amateur hour clown car that is now the Pentagon under Hegseth. And I want to be clear, I'm not talking about folks in uniform, the senior officers that are doing their best. I'm talking about this layer of political hacks that he's brought in, including his brother, his wife, like a total clown car. The thing that I think is also important here is within the report, and this is going a level deeper than that, 30 seconds. If he got 2 minutes, not only did he refuse to cooperate with the report, which is an important takeaway, it also details what happened on the day of the strike. So Hegseth is at home. They set up a temporary SCIF, secure compartmentalized information facility, designed to protect what everybody knows is incredibly sensitive operational information. So they go out of their way to set up this tent. He gets the classified email from the commander in the region, the CENTCOM commander, then chooses to, even though he had secure platforms right in front of him, he chooses to step out of that, pick up his personal phone, and send the almost carbon copy. In the report, you can see they match up, the two things, to send that out.
Because he's an idiot.
That's a life or death thing. Like, for those pilots, 2 to 4 hours of lead time, it is incredibly, thank God, we're incredibly fortunate that multiple foreign intelligence services, which I'm sure are all up in Pete Hegseth's personal devices, that they weren't able to get that and quickly enough get it to Houthi forces on the ground. But we know both the Russians and the Iranians are very close, of course, with the Houthis. So we are very fortunate that those pilots came home, but Pete Hegseth made that a lot harder for them.
And the reality is that the
risking
lack of transparency of this administration, I mean, truly, again, I don't want to speculate into conspiracies, but who knows? We know that there were planes that didn't land where they were supposed to land off the Strait of Hormuz, and, and they were strange explanations about where these happens. We know that there were drones, multiple of those Reapers that were shot out of the sky, and we're just like, we just lost another Reaper today. We don't know because we're not getting transparent and accurate information what the heck happened. And to your point about foreign intelligence services, we know, this isn't hypothetical, right? We know when it comes to Witkoff, for example. In a good way, foreign intelligence services were up in his signal, and it demonstrated that he was laundering Russian surrender plan. So if they're in his signal, the bad guys are in Hegseth's signal, and everyone's in everybody's signal, right? I mean, that's kind of what...
I was an Army intelligence officer, 27 months in combat. You always assume the adversary is watching on all these unclassified networks, and there's even real risk to the secure classified networks that we spend a lot of time and money countering. So it's just, he is a joke. The whole thing is a joke. It's an insult. Most importantly, I think it's an insult to every person who's wearing the uniform, putting their life on the line, every person who has worn the uniform, who does the right thing, who, if they had done this, if I had done this as an Army lieutenant or captain, I would have been absolutely relieved of my post, charged under the Uniform Code of Military Justice, potentially put in jail, and everybody knows that. And so the idea of the guy who came in on day one of the Pentagon.
Apparently
and
not
said,
some
accountability's back.
people.
Accountability's back. Like he said it 1,000 times in his Fox News, voice and look here, and then refuses to hold himself accountable. It's a fucking joke. And so the thing
I
we're pushing
agree
for
on
now is less so on the IG Signalgate stuff, although we're continuing to push. But there's maybe a crack of a backbone of an integrity from a few of the Senate and House Republicans who said what's happened on these Venezuela strikes, in particular the September 2nd strike, is concerning enough to them that they want to do quote unquote vigorous oversight. That is where we need to continue to push, because the IG report shows Hegseth will lie, cover up, and so on. But if we can, sort of push around this most recent incident based on knowing that he's not going to do the right thing, I think that's kind of the next step of this investigation. What we just heard come out from my colleague today, who I think you're going to talk to, Congressman Himes, validates the worst fear that we all had, that this is either a war crime or an extrajudicial killing, murder situation, which I do not say lightly, and is absolutely horrific and absolutely un-American.
I think you take that, and then you also take the breaking news that the U.S. halted plans to impose sanctions on China's Ministry of State Security over a massive cyber espionage campaign so that Trump could avoid derailing whatever fake trade deal he believes he has with Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping is holding over the head. You want those rare earth elements? Yeah, maybe we'll give it to you, maybe we won't. We'll see. You want us to buy some of that soybeans that your farmers are begging for? Maybe, maybe not. You want to come here to China and take a photo with me, which is really what Trump just wants. He'll give up our entire foreign policy to take a photo with Xi Jinping in China so he can put it on the Donald Trump Institute of Peace thing when he's like fired. That's what he wants, the photo so badly, so thirsty to go there for the photo. And now we're not even sanctioning for the espionage.
He's a fucking moron. Oh my god. It's not about peace. It's about enriching himself. Period. That's it. Him and his family. That is it. Oh my god. It's never been about peace. He's a fucking idiot. That orange fat blob.
Yeah, you have that layer of hypocrisy. You have the layer of hypocrisy of the guy who ran
also
over and
moron.
over on ending wars.
Did I say that?
Bringing peace, and it continues to, in places that are even beyond the wildest sort of imagination of the most neoconservative hawks among us. They weren't these, an invasion in.
So that's he just carries on about that. But what does Adam say? She said this.
All right, I'm gonna lean on you guys.
All right, okay, that's
in this video. I need.
That is this guy, by the way, who's stepping in for Adam at the moment. Chris Mowry, right? Yeah, he sometimes does that. So.
All right, I'm gonna lean on you guys.
It's a nice
in this
guy.
Video. I
It's
need
a really
your
good guy.
help because in the last few weeks we've heard a lot about Charlie Kirk's wife, who now runs Turning Point USA. And her relationship with J.D. Vance, Vance's relationship, with Usha Vance, who is J.D. Vance's wife, and kind of a lot of drama about all of this and about where Turning Point USA is headed. And I want to talk about it. I don't have too many strong opinions here. And so I'm going to lean on you guys because I want to hear your opinions in the comments down below. I read all of your comments. Adam reads all of your comments. And we appreciate you guys so much. Before we hop into all of this, really quickly, if you haven't seen me before, my name is Chris Mowry. I'm filling in for Adam Mockler on the Adam Mockler channel. If you enjoy this type of content, if you enjoy the way I do these videos, there's a link to my YouTube channel in the description down below. It would mean a lot if you checked it out. I also post on places like TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and all the rest. And on this channel, the Adam Mockler channel, we're trying to uplift Gen Z voices and help Democrats win going into 2026, 2028, fight back against this all-out assault, frankly, on democracy. And so if you want to help us grow and you want to be a part of this community,
can't be fun to
all
be
you have
American
do,
right
get
now.
ready, drum roll, is hit subscribe down below. It goes such a long way. We appreciate you, and we don't take any of you for granted. We love each and every one of you. All right,
And I
let's start
appreciate
here with
my
a clip
little
that's going very
community, too.
viral because J.D. Vance had a hug with Charlie Kirk's wife on stage.
yeah,
and a lot
the
of fans
infamous
were like, wow,
hug.
that's kind of
Yeah.
an inappropriate hug.
Heard about that.
I don't really know. I don't know. But she finally broke her silence about it, and she said this.
Oh my gosh. You guys, please. So for those of you who know me, I'm a very, I hug.
Yes, you're an intense hugger. It's
Whoever
awesome.
is like hating on a hug needs a hug themselves. I will give you a free hug anytime if you want a hug. My love language is touch, if you will. But seriously, that hug. So I will give you a play-by-play. I'm walking. They just played the emotional video. I'm walking over. He's walking over. I'm starting to cry. He says he's so proud of you, and I say, God bless you, and I touch the back of his head. Anyone who I've hugged that I have touched the back of your head when I hug you, I always say, God bless you. That's just me. If you want to take that out of context, go right ahead. Again, that to me shows that you need a hug more than anyone else. So if anyone...
They were acting like you touched the back of his ass.
I feel like I wouldn't get as much hate if I did that. But no, seriously, so now when I go and hug people, I'll bring them back in and be like, I obviously didn't give you the right hug. Like, I mean...
So a toxic, vile woman that used to be married to a toxic, vile dude. Oh, God. It is just so apparent. It is just so apparent. It just hurt my brains. And why can't Americans see this? I mean, why can't they realize this? When it's so apparent, and I'm not even American, you know. Maybe it's because I got the luxury of being outside the box, I don't know. But it's really apparent. And to me, you know, I really wish that we got to the point where all the ICE officers, the entire cabinet, or the Trump regime dudes, and Trump of course himself, are arrested, put on trial for war crimes, took trial and locked away for good, stripped of all their belongings and riches and everything. That's what I want to see. That's, you know, that would make me so happy, to be honest. But that's me.
Interesting, very interesting. And if you don't know what she is referring to, let me pull this up. This was the picture that, again, got a lot of press. This is Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, hugging J.D. Vance, touching the back.
Oh, well, by the way, that hug, I wonder how that made J.D. Vance's wife feel. I haven't heard about that. Because I know if my girlfriend saw me get hugged like that from another woman, that'd be hell to pay. Trust me, she'd be all over me for that. So I wonder about that.
Back of his head, and then, you know, them essentially sharing a moment. And if we go and we listen more about how Erica Kirk has talked about J.D. Vance, a lot of people speculate that she seems to very much like J.D. Vance. Now, I'm going to pause here for a second. I tend to be the type of person who, and some people say, I debate Trump supporters on TikTok Live a lot, and people often tell me, Chris, you're too nice. You're too nice to people. You see the best in people. Sometimes you got to hit it hard. Sometimes you got to call it how you see it. This might be another one of those scenarios. Obviously, I can only imagine what Erica Kirk herself has been through and what happened with Charlie Kirk. And so, you know, there's a lot of press about this. It's like, I don't know if this is really the best thing to, you know, go with. Is this really right? Are we kind of kicking someone while they're down? I don't know. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I want to hear what you think. But let's listen to this clip.
Ever replace my husband? No. But I do see some similarities of my husband in JD and Vice President JD Vance.
Yes.
I mean...
Yes, I see some similarities in my husband in JD. Yeah, the wallet. The money. Yes, I see something. Yes. I love my husband. I see the similarities. The power that I can gain. I mean, the power that he gained in, you know, creating the movement. Oh my god, She is a gold digger and not the nicest one of that.
Yeah, to say no one can replace my husband, but JD Vance, it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Specific, interesting.
Yeah.
The other thing that's interesting about
maybe
this,
JD.
not so much
I
drama related,
wonder
but actually
why.
politics related, is Erica Kirk said
Yes.
over the weekend that Turning Point's support of Vice President JD Vance in a possible 2028 presidential election bid is, quote, in the works. And so, like, you obviously see if they have any type of close relationship, personal relationship, they're obviously at least close somewhat. Erica Kirk, clearly in whatever capacity, looks up to JD Vance. And so, like, you know, Turning Point USA is huge. They mobilize so many voters, especially young voters, and if they're going to throw all their support behind JD Vance because Erica Kirk now runs Turning Point USA, I mean, that's something that Democrats should be aware of, should be preparing for, especially because one of the things we do on this channel is we try to mobilize the youth, you know, talk a lot about, we're Gen Z, right? And we try to talk to other Gen Zers and we try to, you know, push kind of the opposite message of Turning Point USA. And so this is something to be aware of. The other press around this is that Usha Vance in recent days has been seen without a wedding ring. And I keep seeing people make videos about this. I see it on TikTok. If you line up photos of Usha Vance, who's JD Vance's wife, of the past, you know, during past events, she always has a wedding ring on. And all of a sudden, kind of lately, she seems to not have her wedding ring on as much. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we kind of get a kick out of it. Vance said Thursday in an interview with NBC News when he was asked whether he was frustrated over a recent rash of tabloid-style headlines about the second lady being spotted without her wedding ring. Quote, "With anything in life, you take the good with the bad," Vance added as he sat in his West Wing office where photos of him and Usha Vance and their children line the tables around his desk. Quote, "You accept that there are some sacrifices and there are some very good things that come along with it too, but our marriage is as strong as it's ever been." And I think Usha's really taken to it, and it's been kind of cool to see how she's developed and evolved in this new role. That's a weird paragraph. Okay, that's a weird paragraph, and I've made videos before, and you might have seen them, or Adams, I'm sure, has talked about this, of JD Vance. I hate how he publicly talks about his wife. I'll be 100% strong on this stance, dude. The way he talks about his wife, he's like, yeah, I hope one day she comes to the Christian faith, but obviously we just let God deal with that. I'm like, oh my God, I don't love that. It's like you're sitting on a stage and you're being like, my wife is wrong and she doesn't believe in the right God, and if she doesn't turn her way, she'll burn in hell. But hopefully, one day, you know, we just leave it to God, and I love her so much regardless. I don't love that. The other thing about Erica Kirk here is that her political takes are not very good. They're not very good. Erica Kirk notes that Mamdani appeals to single women in particular because he promises government will provide the kind of support a husband normally would. Someone here saying, I'm not sure that's it. Yeah, I'm not sure that's it either. But hey, you know, if that's the take you want to go with and you want to run, you know, the right and Turning Point USA that direction, please be my guest. But that's not the answer. You can let me know what you think in the comments down below. And we're going to keep seeing more of a lot of these figures in kind of the same events that I showed you.
Yeah, sorry, commercial again.
Det är också träning 5:30. Linas matkasse. Godkänt av livet.
Fuck Linas matkasse.
In the beginning, which was, you know, Charlie Kirk sitting down for an interview with Megyn Kelly. Those photos came from that big event, the Charlie Kirk Memorial JD event. You're going to see those figures, like these kind of right-wing figures, whether they're in government or not, at events like that more often, and less so, you know, less events like at the White House, more events like this, where, you know, CBS News to present a town hall with Erica Kirk, moderated by CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss. Kirk will talk about the murder of her husband, Charlie Kirk, rising political violence in America, the future of the right, and faith. And then we have Aaron Rupar here on Twitter, a big step in Barry Weiss's process of turning CBS into Fox News Light, which is true. A lot of these media conglomerates have just folded straight to Trump. We see CBS CBS turned to Barry Weiss, and they're very much going to start churning out very right-wing stuff and angles, right? And it's hilarious now because they get to do this while simultaneously claiming that the entire media is owned by the left, which is absurd. So something we need to be careful of. The last thing I'll say here with all this drama, to add one more piece into it, is one of Charlie Kirk's longtime friends, like one of his best friends, Candace Owens, has been talking about this relentlessly and frankly has gone off the freaking deep end with this stuff. And a lot of people asking if she's okay. And I never like to be that person who's like, are you okay? Like mentally okay? But I mean, if you've seen Candace Owens stuff lately, it's crazy. And I mean, she was one of Charlie Kirk's best friends, so I can only imagine how Erica Kirk feels about this and kind of where the truth is and where the lies are, etc. Let's take a listen.
I want to know why rappers like The Game are asking more meaningful questions about the death of Charlie Kirk than his close friends over at Turning Point USA, because The Game just dropped his song. It's Friday. And he asks the question explicitly, who killed Charlie Kirk? And on that same note, Blake Neff of Turning Point USA has now come out and said that it was Erica that directed them to have this live stream. And so now I want to know, like, did she sign off on that letter where, like, we are getting now referred to as Antifa because we won't stop asking questions about what happened on 9/10? Did she direct that, like, very insincere, he uses the word direct, insincere offer for me to come join them in a live stream? I need answers to all these questions. Plus, boys.
Oh, now it's updated on YouTube as well. That's nice. Hey, UN. Oh, sorry.
The link below.
I just want to be clear here. She's referring when she says,
sorry, UN. Yeah, you just woke up. Oh, sorry, UN. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know. Sorry, I've been a little bit tired as well, and I've just been focusing and listening. So sorry, I missed you. Where you been? Politics are such mess. Yeah, I know it is a mess. Try to make heads or tails of it, you know. It is just crazy. So I've been like dozing off almost. Thank you, UN. I hope you're okay. You're getting your sleep and stuff.
9/10. She's referring to the day that Charlie Kirk lost his life. And in that, she's referring to, like, suggesting in some way that Erica Kirk doesn't want, like, the truth to come out.
Yeah, I have a few people that I follow and watch regarding to American politics. There's Maori there's Adam Mockler, there's a Midas Touch, there's a BTC, Brian Taylor Cohen. That I watch, and I can highly recommend watching because they're really good at what they do.
She, like, you know, Erica Kirk is basically attacking Candace Owens because Candace Owens.
Oh, it's okay, UN. It's okay. I know you got a life, you know.
I guess it makes me think I'm like, oh, I don't want to kick someone while they're down. I mean, again, this was one of
Charlie
Kirk's
good.
best friends.
That's good, UN. That's good that you're sleeping.
Think about. Let's look at one more clip.
I miss Charlie going on dates.
Have you seen
girls they like, and me always being the wing woman, and him asking.
Also, I got a haircut.
Is one of my favorite text messages between me and Charlie when he was.
My hair isn't that long anymore.
You know, he didn't date.
I can do like this.
Many people, and he was just kind of in love with this girl.
I'm short-haired again.
And he was asking me, should I wear this? And this is the text message. It's so sweet. He said, do I have to change this shirt?
Sweet.
And I wrote back, yes, and throw it away if you can.
Yes. Women hating, narcissistic, Nazi type dude. Oh my god, yes. Who wouldn't have loved to have that guy? To die for, I say. To die for. Oh my god. I'm not saying murdering Charlie Kirk is a good thing. It's never a good thing to murder anyone. But that guy's an asshole. We can all agree on that. Murdering him, no, that's not the right way to go. But he's an asshole still. So
Charlie, he writes, okay.
Why are we sharing?
Oh, it
details,
feels nice.
Especially in relation with.
Sorry, I'm just pausing. It does feel nice. It's a lot more manageable. You know, I had hair down to my shoulders and the beard was like that. But there was a purpose behind it, you know. I did that on purpose because I don't know if you see my YouTube shorts. about the Christmas party, because that's what I was saving up for. Because I wanted to shock my co-workers, showing up to the Christmas party that we had, all shaven and all cut, you know. And one of the bosses didn't even recognize me. I said hello to him on the party, you know, when we waited to go to get our seats and stuff. And we were standing, all of us were standing in order to, you know, go into where we, you know, at the tables and stuff, and say hello. And he said, "Oh, hello." And I was saying, "Oh, okay." At first I thought he knew who I was. And then I met him again and said, "Oh." And he looked at me and said, "Wait." And he was like, "No, it's you." "Yes. I said hello to you earlier." He didn't even recognize me. So, yes, mission accomplished, UN. I got my point through.
What's going on, you know, with Erica Kirk? Why are we talking about...
Nah, exactly, UN.
See, she's kind of like...
Yeah, I know.
She's almost like trying to take a shot without taking a shot. I don't know.
Murdering someone is never the right way.
In the comments down below.
Violence doesn't solve violence.
Really losing it. Look, my name is Chris Mowry. I'm filling in for Adam Mockler on the Adam Mockler channel. If you enjoyed this type of video, there's a link to my YouTube channel in the description down below. Like I said before, make sure you subscribe to the Adam Mockler channel. And look, I want to say really quickly, I'm proud of each and every one of you. This is an exhausting time in politics, and you're killing it. You're killing it. In whatever
These
way
are young YouTubers, but they're really good.
Involved. In whatever way, you know, you are either watching videos, you watch this video, or, I don't know, you're reading the news, or
and
maybe you're having
passionate
conversations with friends and family, or maybe you're, I don't know, sharing videos, maybe you're posting videos, maybe you volunteer somewhere, I don't know, in your community. Maybe you don't talk to about politics with anybody, but you just watch a couple videos here and there. Regardless, you're doing more than 95% of...
Yeah, and Adam Mockler, I really like Adam Mockler. He's such a talented young guy.
If tariffs worked, Trump wouldn't have to gaslight the American people about who paid the tariff in the first place, and you wouldn't have to pivot to the stock market every single time we try to bring up the on-the-ground effects, the unpredictability that tariffs create. Think about the long-term effects for my generation. Can you sit here and look me in the eye and say that tariffs are not inflationary?
Oh, are you kidding? Right now, everything's working because the market...
Oh, bring up the market one more time. One more time. Pivot right back.
What's up, everybody? Adam Mockler here.
That is Adam Mockler. He's really good.
It was on Newsnight with Abby Phillip. And I have a few really solid clips to show you. I debated Shark Tank's Kevin O'Leary, who is also a MAGA sycophant and somebody who just wasn't making that much sense. I'm going to play you a few clips. I might interject near the end, but I just want you guys to see this. Make sure you're subscribed to the Adam Mockler feed below if you want to support the debates and support the message that we're pushing. Thank you.
Joining us at the table is Adam Mockler, Midas Touch's Gen Z creator. This is the moment, the type of dichotomy that I think is playing out here. On the one hand, it's completely uncontroversial for these suspects, because there were two of them, to be apprehended, deported if they were here in the country illegally. But on the other hand, Americans are also saying we want this to be more targeted.
Yeah, I know you.
They're definitely going to use this incident to pursue what they're doing right now, which is mass deportations.
It isn't really a surprise because, remember, Trump hasn't run a successful business in his life. I mean, he managed to ruin everything he's been involved in, like casinos, meat, airlines, whatever. He's an idiot. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just calling it out for what it is. He is an idiot. Even his mom called him an idiot back in the day. But he is. But he's also a dangerous idiot, so... Oh, God.
Yeah, first of all, the shooting is absolutely horrific, and every American should be okay with deporting people who are criminals and who are dangerous and here.
And now he's using ICE to deport people.
Prioritizing. They have reallocated funds meant for the deportation of criminals to the deportation of farm workers. Farmers have been complaining about this directly to Donald Trump.
I mean, sure, if you have, let's say, gang members that are murdering, killing your, inhabitants and stuff like that, and bringing in drugs and causing all kinds of mayhem, yes, put them on trial, but you have to have, due justice, I think they call it, or, you have to have a trial and all these things, and then you can, deport them. because they are bad. But Trump is not just doing that. He is going further than that, and you know, it's just terrible what's happening.
To people who are showing up to immigration hearings, they show up to their hearing and they get directly.
Yeah. The drug boats, the so-called drug boats. Due process. Yes, thank you. I saw that. And yet 2 of them apparently survived, and then SEAL Team 6 came in and just murdered them. That is a violation of the code, you know. That is in, you know, how should I put this? That is, by every sense of the word, a war crime. Because if it weren't a war crime, you know, that meant that they have a possibility to move or propel themselves. That also means that they have a way or mean to hit back. And now, if you're lying in the water holding on to some planks, first of all, you don't have the means of locomotion or to be able to move. Second, you don't have any offensive armament to defend yourself or go to the attack. So now, it is a war crime.
ISIS camping there. Or what about the 82-year-old who his family was told he was dead and he was found in Argentina? Trump's popularity on immigration has dropped 10 points over the past few months, and 70% of Americans want him to focus more on lowering.
Yeah, here Trump is about 32 or 36%.
Kevin, is there more targeting that could happen?
You know, popular. He's down, I think he's minus 64, 65 or
documented crimes, multiple
something like that. And remember, Ewan,
who's been here for 20
it has not yet been a full year of his presidency. We're getting there, but and already being that low, in the opinion.
Situation. And I think it's threading a needle for Trump because he said the same thing. Look, if you've worked on a farm and you've been, you know, haven't been charged with anything and you're providing productivity to the economy, maybe...
Yeah, that is super illegal. That is super illegal, my friend.
The challenge is, you talked about his polls dropping on this. I kind of agree with this. If you're a...
Because in order for it not, now I use it basically, I don't know every law and rule, but just using common sense, in order for a target to be, you know, okay to attack, that target has to pose a threat, right? First of all. And that the target in question was 2 guys hanging on to like a plank or something in the middle of the ocean. So now they did not pose a threat. They could have gone in and rescued them and, you know, taken them capture or something, you know. But now they chose to kill them. Yeah, essentially, you know, essentially murdering them. So now, there's no 2 ways about this. This is a war crime. That's just what it is. And Pete Hegseth is the one that is bearing the ultimate responsibility, although he tries to get away from it, but that's just the way it is, according to me anyway.
Criminal, and you've been charged, you're out of here. I think everybody agrees with that. But if you've actually come into the country and been here a long time, had children here that are American citizens, and you provided productivity to the economy, and you're supporting farming, which is one of the categories or sectors where there's a lot of these people, I kind of get it.
And just to be clear, I mean, I think that it's farm workers, but people who work in restaurants, household, domestic employees, they're also they're inputting productivity into this economy, and they're actually maybe a larger chunk of the undocumented.
Well, you have to understand, Christy. No.
Well, it's gotta go. You know, double tapping and killing survivors. It's gotta go against the Versailles treaties or something like that. The treaty of how you treat war prisoners. It's not a war yet, but you know what I mean. In an armed conflict, and an armed conflict can be anything. It can be 2 guys shooting at each other. there's always rules, and these rules have been broken, in my opinion, anyway. So to me, Trump is a war criminal because he is the ultimate supreme commander of the United States forces, and he bears the ultimate responsibility. And then also Pete Hegseth and everyone below, down to the SEAL Team 6 operators. They are all accountable. They are all responsible for it.
Citizens are saying, here's $1,000, deport yourself, come back in the right way. Look, my husband had to do it. My husband had to wait. We waited 9 years for his green card, and he just got naturalized last November, right? So why do we have to wait in line? Why do these guys just bum rush in and get all our benefits and take from our blue cities? My big problem with Los Angeles is that you have local mayors there giving the heads up to communities saying, hey, there's an ICE raid coming. You better leave and let's get the rioters in.
I have
That's
a bigger
not
problem
what
with
an
what
elected
they're
official
doing
should do.
in not detaining or abiding by the detainer when someone's been convicted of a crime. I think.
Oh, no. That's not what an elected should do. No. Let them grab your parents while your kids are in school and deport them to Honduras or something. Let's just do that. Yeah. So when the kids finish school, where is daddy? Where's mommy? That's what you mean. Maybe because I'm a parent myself, I don't know. Horse to combat, out of combat means you are now immune to being targeted unless they start a fight again. Yeah, true. Balloda should have been saved and taken prison. Yeah, exactly. But since there was no evidence these drug smugglers, they should have been boarded, investigated, and smugglers. They get arrested. Yeah, exactly, Ewan. I totally agree. That would be the right way to do it. I'm totally on your side here. Exactly. You know, kids and parents, you know, dropping off the kids 5 minutes later in Honduras. I mean, I'm so lucky I'm not American right now, you know. Oh God, you know, if I were deported, I would escape right away. I would carve out a boat from a log and I would row my ass over to America again. You know, I'm a parent, you know. I have kids, and I can just imagine how terrible that is. You know, that is so. It's sickening, really. It is. There is no justification for that. That is. Oh, God, it's gut wrenching, really. I mean, imagine. I mean, you're young. I don't know if you have kids, probably not. But if imagine having kids, and you don't think, hey, bye, see you later, and then you go down the street, and then boom, you get grabbed and shipped off while your kids are in school or something, or as a kid getting shipped off somewhere, not knowing if you're ever going to see your parents again. To me, it's just, oh God, I want to cry or something. It is just, how can you possibly do this? And he tried to do this his first term, about the border security and stuff. He split families and stuff like that. It didn't get to that really bad point, but he tried it first time around. Oh God, I mean, there's nothing more sad and worse than that.
They should at least cooperate with that and have that carve out, as you mentioned earlier. I think that carve out makes a lot more sense.
Exactly, I totally agree with you, Yuan.
What this does is disincentivize people from going to the courthouse and following the.
I'm sorry, I'm pausing again, but I don't know if you noticed this, Yuan, but. And how much you know of history, but Spain in the early 1930s, like 1930, what was it, 36 or 35 or whatever, when they had that civil war. Guess who was there? Not America this time, but Russia Germany was there. And what were they doing? They were trying out the weapons and stuff. And you had Stalin and you have Hitler. And we see basically the same thing, except that it's not Spain anymore. It's Ukraine now. But it's basically the same. And the problem, or the worry that I have is that, yes, Donald Trump likes to very much give a blowjob to Trump. No, sorry, Donald Trump, sorry, to Putin. He loves Putin. It is his boyfriend. Putin for Donald is his idol, you know. He loves him. He will give him a blowjob any day. I'm pretty sure of that. He loves him. But there's one thing he loves even more, and that's obviously money and fame. Like, did you hear of the latest thing about FIFA, by the way, when he got the FIFA Peace Prize? No. I mean, if the FIFA president, he couldn't be standing more on his all fours, waxing up his asshole and getting fucked by Trump if he tried to. You know, he is bending over backwards to Trump. Oh my god. Yeah, Italy too. Yeah, indeed, and with the what's the name? The fascist dictator. That, let's see, who supported that? Germany, I think. I think Russia supported the rebellions, or the regime, actually. I mean, the legitimate regime. I forget the name of that. Franco, right? Anyway, so we're seeing basically the same thing happening again. But now we got America being assholes over there on the other side. I'm not saying every American is. I'd say about 75% of every American is really good guys. Good guys that want well and do well. But there are that percentage of hillbillies that believe Trump and stuff like that, and that is terrible. Franco, yeah, that's it. Francisco Franco, yeah. He actually got expelled, I think, and he came back with the support, and then the Civil War started, and they tried out the Blitzkrieg tactics and everything like that. We're seeing basically the same thing playing out now. I mean, in Europe, we should have done more, and we should have done it way earlier. But, you know, Russia is a atomic nuclear power, so I guess some politicians over here didn't, one, think, you know, we couldn't cross that red line. Two, maybe if we stall it, they come to the senses. We're being too lenient to them, I think, the Russians. I'm talking about the Russians now. We should just go in hardball. I mean, the European economy dwarfs the Russians. We have no problems with, you know, swamping them Ukraine with weapons, and they kick the Russian asses out of there. But it's just a political will of us, of our government in Europe. It's turning. We're getting there, but we're not there yet, I don't think. But we are getting there, so hopefully we get there in time. I think so, because we cannot trust America. We cannot rely on America. We should not rely on America in the first place. This is our turf. Primarily, we should defend it. Ideally, with the help of America, of course. But first of all, it's down to us to do it. Yeah, true that. Now I don't think we see China as a threat in that way. I think we see China is in more of an economic threat, you know. And also the Chinese hasn't really been trustworthy, you know what I mean? So in that sense, it's a threat, but not militarily or conquest-wise. I should say that the Japanese, the Philippines, Vietnamese maybe, should maybe view China more of their threat, you know, because I think China is more a threat to them. China is not a threat to us. Russia is a threat to us, but we really need to work together, you know, 3 countries that are left, Europeans, Canadians, Australians, Japanese, Philippines, Vietnamese, Cambodian, even South Koreans, you know, we should all band together and work together to solve this thing, I think.
Proper procedures. And part of the reason they're being so aggressive is because of this arbitrary quota set by Stephen Miller, 3,000 a day, meaning people who are going to courthouses, being detained, being deported. Again, workers, people who are contributing to this country. So do you think it's okay when somebody who is following the proper processes is then kind of like hoodwinked?
Not if they came in here illegally in the first place, right?
It's not
Why didn't they apply?
They came through asylum process.
But that's the thing.
That's
That's
not
the
illegal.
thing.
Well,
They're
that's what-
criminalizing asylum. That's what's happened, right?
Yes.
Trump has criminalized.
Oh, no.
Yes, actually. Trump has criminalized the legal process of asylum. Basically, if you come here and you were
Yeah. Yeah, exactly right. You nailed it, Ewan, you nailed it. You're right. That's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I've been saying. Russia is our threat to deal with, right? And China is your threat to deal with. You got islands over there in Japan that are disputed. You got the Philippines, you got all this, and Taiwan, let's not forget Taiwan. That is kind of your threat to deal with. And I am sure, I'm confident that you guys can handle that. I have no doubt about it. You're strong, brave people, and you got a lot of amazing countries around you. You can do it. Yes, China is a big superpower, I know that, but they're kind of like the Russians. They're all muscle and all, well, I wouldn't say no brain, but you know, I think you can do it. But we in Europe need to wake up from our little lullaby sleep here. I'm not saying we should invade Russia or anything like that. We shouldn't do that, but we should realize the threat more than we are doing right now. And also help Ukraine a lot more than we're doing now. But Sweden actually stepped in there. Yes, we did. Ukraine is going to get our group and fighters that we have, which are world leading in many ways. But the problem is you don't just ship 100 Gripen fighters within 6 months. You have to build them, and the training has been going on, but you still have to build them and you have to do this. So there's going to be at least a year before we see any Gripen fighters in Ukraine, but they are coming. So I'm happy that my country at least are stepping up that way. So hopefully we can see more of that. But you're totally correct. US is everyone's at the moment threat. We need to isolate and keep an eye on you in the United States for a moment. Build relationships. I mean, in Europe we've been even building relationships with China, even, you know. Just keep an eye on what in the Americans are doing and reacting. Focusing for us, I'm talking for us in Europe now. Keep an eye on America, focusing on Russia, and in the meantime, you guys can keep an eye on China, what they're doing. It's precarious, I know, but we need to do it.
fighting, right? You're showing up to court because you're following the rules.
The best way to bring folks
Well, of
together
course, commercial.
is to give them a real good enemy.
I'm not afraid. This wicked witch.
I got a Mazzato knife, and what followed was an absolute fiasco. Here's what really pisses me off.
No. No, yeah, I think maybe, I don't know for sure about that, but I think it built in Sweden. However, Canada is buying Gripens, and those are being built in Canada, I believe. There's a technology and sharing going on there. I'm not sure about Ukraine. Maybe they're building in Ukraine. I'm not sure about. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I haven't heard it. All I heard is that they'll be getting about 100 to 150 Gripens. And Canada, we will be setting up factories, and it will be built on Canadian soil, and it will be employing a lot of high-paying jobs for the Canadians. So yeah, we're so happy to work with the Canadians. So I'm not sure about if it's going to be built in Ukraine or not. I don't know.
2 weeks from the new deadline for nations to make trade deals or face new tariffs. And the Commerce Secretary is once again promising he's got the goods.
Oh, they're going to love the deals that President Trump and I are doing. I mean, they're just going to love them. This is going to be, the next 2 weeks are going to be weeks for the record books. President Trump...
Oh, did you hear what that guy is saying? Oh, they're going to love this. Oh, the next 2 weeks is going to be amazing, blah, blah, blah. And look at that face. He knows he's lying. That's 90 days and 90 deals in 90 days. No. He knows he's lying. I mean, he's getting well paid, obviously, but how can you lie so... I mean, maybe it's just me. I wouldn't be able to lie like that, you know. It's just mind-boggling how you can even do that. I mean, he must have cut his nuts off and hanged them by Trump or something. And of course, the backbone is gone as well. I don't know. It's going
to deliver for the American people.
The president has been saying he has 200 deals ready to sign, but the truth is the result.
I think I decided, yeah. It's okay, UN. Well, from what I heard, they are choosing. Now, there hasn't been a signed deal yet. You're right about that. But think of it. The F-35s, you can't do anything with them unless you got approval from America. I mean, not approval, you know, how to fly them and do all these things. That's not what I mean. If you're gonna upgrade them, for instance, everything goes through America. Every upgrade for the fighter goes through the Americans, as I understand it anyway. So do you really want that kind of a leash on you? I mean, imagine if Japan has F-35s and they're going against, you guys are going against the Chinese defending Taiwan, for instance. And then Trump has a deal he wants to make with the Chinese, and the Chinese tell him, no, you have to tell Japan to back off here, not defending Taiwan. And then Trump tells you guys, oh, hey, you're not going to get anything for the F-35s. Software updates, anything. He cuts you up, you know, cuts you off from anything. That is not good, you know. You want a fighter or a military equipment that you can use the way you want to use it. Not having to ask permission or, you know, can we get this? Yeah, because we need this upgrade or we need that. You know, it's just idiotic, you know. It's like renting a car, and the car dealer that rents you the car says, no, you can't travel more than this amount of kilometers each month, and maybe you need to go see your grandma and say, can I go there? Can you add me extra? No, you in the hands of the Americans then. You know what I mean? It's they should choose the Gripen. That's my opinion. You know, because we don't impose those restrictions, of that kind of restrictions. But yes, maybe they do. I hear they had some delivered already. They made a deal and they got, I don't know how many they got delivered, but so it's in the process, but they can reverse it. If will they reverse it, I don't know. They've been in talks for the Gripens and there's a really good deal for them, but will they choose it? I don't know. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. That you create a chain of dependency, which you don't want. You don't want that. As an independent country, you don't want that. I had to go toilet, but you know what I mean, Ewan. You don't want that. You want sovereignty. You want the ability to choose and do whatever you want with the hardware you have. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking about. Thank you, Ewan. I'll be right back. Back again, boys. Oh my god, what happened here? Ugh. Oh, you do operate the F-35. Yeah, exactly. You should have chosen the Gripen, to be honest, but Rafael is nothing wrong with those. Great fighters. Typhoon as well. But for you, I don't know about your, conditions on how your air bases look like and stuff like that. But Gripen can land anywhere on a highway or it also doesn't take more than, I think it's 4 or 5 operators to service it. One that is, highly trained and capable, and then you got 4 conscripts. That's all you need. And a long enough road. As long as you have that, you can operate the Gripen, which is really one of the advantages. It's also got one of the best countermeasures suites in the world when it comes to electronic warfare and stuff. So, yeah, I would go with the Gripen. Now, yes, obviously I'm biased. I'm Swedish, so... But you know what I mean. I think, yes, you shouldn't go for the F-35. I mean, it's one thing when Biden was in office, or if Kamala was elected, then yes, they would all be fine. But it doesn't really matter who's in charge of America, or who's in charge of Russia, or... You know what I mean? You never ever want that kind of dependency on any other country, you know what I mean? As little dependency as you can get, that's a good thing. You know? You shouldn't have to, you know, oh, can we send this off to repairs, or can we get that software update, or... And if what your country is doing is not in the interest of the country that is supplying the parts, or repairing, or upgrading your aircraft, then they're gonna say no. You know, you don't want that. You never ever want that. Oh, they do? Oh, they need that? Climate control hang? No. I mean, I'm sure F-35s in you know, in a perfect environment is an excellent, probably the best aircraft out there in certain circumstances. But if you need climate control hangars just to keep that, no, it's not only costly, it is. I mean, imagine with all the drones that are buzzing around right now, and you have to have that. All it needs is a few drones to take it out, you know, because you can't base it everywhere you want. Oh, that's such a downer. Oh my god. That is such a downer. Oh. But anyway, it might be a few years before China even consider doing anything. Let's say 5 years from now. You had your F-35s for 5 years. Maybe one or two things will happen. One, Trump will finally be held accountable and finally go to jail, and America can finally start to get back to what it once was or should be. And you guys can, you know, continue on with F-35 without a problem. Or, in 5 years plus time, you might want to replace the F-35s for Gripens, A, B, C, D, E, Fs, let's say F, or something. And you can start replacing them then. I don't know how long the contract lasts. How many years you have to have them before you can replace them, but as soon as you can, you should. That's my opinion anyway. Yeah, I agree. You see the similarities to Germany's equipment to World War II. Superior engineering, breaking down easily, hard to mass produce and, you know, maintain and stuff like that. And even if you have the best fighter in the world, it's not worth anything if you can't, you know, for one, use it in sufficient quantities, two, maintain it, you know, during wartime. It's not just about on paper best fighters. It is about all of the chain, you know, the logistics, the fighter itself, pilot, training, maintenance. Everything around it needs to be working, and the Gripen has outshined the F-35s in dogfights and everything like that, from what I hear. So it's not a bad fighter. It is an excellent fighter, the Gripen, but F-35s and on stealth, it's the best plane ever, you know. But having to go through all that process, it's a serious disadvantage, in my opinion. Exactly, Ewan, exactly. And since it's so sensitive, you can't just set it up anywhere. So the airfields will be targeted, F-35s will be damaged or destroyed. You need something that has good enough capability, but also be able to take off and land and be able to move around it and stuff like that. Gripen is the best aircraft in the world for that. Then Typhoon is excellent. And the other one you're mentioning, Rafael, was it? Also a really good plane, excellent plane. I would rather go with one of those than the F-35s if I were the Japanese government, because then I can relocate them at will, you know, to Okinawa or mainland Japan or whatever, you know, and it doesn't have to be the perfect runway either, you know. You got so much more choices, and it's still an excellent fighter. You know. Yeah, but, you know, hindsight is 2020, and you're stuck with the F-35s for now. I don't know how many you have, maybe 60, 70 F-35s or something, but it's just the idea of having a aircraft or a weapon system, doesn't matter, that relies on another country's goodwill. That makes no sense to me. I mean, as I said before, imagine China and America want to reach a deal on something, and you and China and Philippines, Vietnam, Cambodia maybe are at war with China altogether to prevent them from capturing Taiwan, because Taiwan is a hub for those electronic things. I forget what they're called again, leader or something. They make those, and there's a huge brawl about that. You don't want your main supplier cutting you off then, because they are trying to make a deal with China. Trump will do that. Trump doesn't care about anyone else except himself or his family. He will do that. He will cut that off. He will cut every logistic support off if he wants to deal with China or whoever it is, you know. So having a fighter that relies on America is to me right now anyway, is a serious disadvantage. That's how I see it. LiDAR, yeah, maybe, yeah. BVR, yeah, true. Yeah, the king of BVR, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They all have different strengths. But I remember growing up during the Cold War, seeing the Viggens. Viggen is my favorite Swedish fighter, by the way. I love the Draken too, but Viggen is such a beautiful plane and so loud. And also the only aircraft in the world that got a radar lock on the SR-71, by the way. So you know, you probably know that already, but my dad used to work on the Viggens. He was an aircraft engineer, or, you know, maintainer or whatever. So he was a major in the Swedish Air Force, and he used to take us kids, you know, to the base, you know, to check out the planes. So I sat in the Viggen. I also sat in the SK-60, which is a trainer. I don't think I sat in the Draken though. I don't think they had that one on the northern base, but I remember sitting in a Viggen, but that was so amazing. So loud, you know. BVR, right. Yeah, but Gripen does have the Meteor missile. That is a BVR thing. Yeah, because the Gripen can field the Meteor, which is the best missile for BVR. It is. Yeah, no. We used to bathe in this beach in F21. F21 is Airbase 21. It's up in Luleå, which is where I'm from. And there's this beach that you can go and bathe, which is in the end of the runway, by the way. You have to be an officer or something to be able to get in there, but my dad was an officer, so we got in there, so we bathed there. And we used to see them come flying over us like this, you know. Super loud, like 2 or 3 of them at the time. So loud, but such an amazing aircraft, wow. And big. It's a big aircraft too. I think it's called Thunderbolt in English or something like that. The Viggen is Thunderbolt, I think. Oh, F21. Oh, you have? Yeah, that's the Norrbotten Air Base. Northern Air Base. My dad worked there. What have to... Do tell. I'm interested. Let me know. Uh-oh. What do you have to tell? I can almost hear you typing from Japan right now, so take it easy. Take it easy. I'm here. In the meantime, you can watch
limited
this.
at best, and the amount of teasing is a trend.
You're going to see over the next month or so, we're going to roll out dozens of deals. Oh, there are so many. Deal after deal. This is going to start coming.
Yeah,
next week,
U11.
and the week after, and the week after.
Yeah, next week. Yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, yeah, bunch of deals week or so.
The big ones, the big deals done.
I have them done. The next 2 weeks are
Oh,
going
you
to
have
be
them.
weeks for the
You
record
lie.
books.
No.
No, that was just a couple days ago. So far, only 4 trade agreements have been announced. Kevin, when are the deals coming?
Bassett tempered the enthusiasm from Japan over the weekend at the American Pavilion, and he spoke again this morning about this. He referenced, I want quality deals, not fast
Do
deals.
you mind if I play it? We have the soundbite. Let's play
let's listen.
Scott Bassett.
Yeah.
Mr. Secretary, August 1st is a week from Friday, I think, and I think that's on everyone's mind. Any progress that you can report on some of our big trading partners?
Look, Joe, talks are moving along, but the important thing here is the quality of the deal, not the timing of the deals. You know, again, we're proceeding at pace with
And
the
they
negotiations,
still
so
deflect,
we're not going
you
to
know.
rush for the sake of doing deals.
How can you say we should pay attention to the quality rather than the speed when the entire promise was 90 deals in 90 days? They were going to get it done fast, reshape the global order, and Kevin says the stock market thinks these tariffs are going to work, but no, the stock market doesn't believe Trump. When he announced the Liberation Day tariffs,
an all-time high
the
today.
stock market immediately dropped when he announced Liberation Day
Where
tariffs.
are we today?
After he vacillated, people don't believe him.
All-time
Countries
high
don't
in
believe
all-time
him
history.
because nobody believes
Today,
that he's being
all-time
serious.
high
I think you guys are saying the same thing, just by the way.
All-time high
I mean,
in
they're
history.
I think
All-time high.
All-time high. All-time high.
Yeah, I know. His point is that they're at an all-time high because nobody believes Trump.
Every index.
Because he keeps moving the goalposts. I'm so glad you played the footage. It was literally laughing watching Howard just like going every few weeks promising all these deals. And Besson should have sent that, and shouldn't have been an appearance, should have sent that as a text message directly to Howard Lutnick, because that was clearly what that guy needs to hear. But overall, the reason why he's not getting these deals, I just think we got to talk about the big picture here. If you're a foreign government, ally or adversary, or counterpart, whatever, are you going to make a deal with Donald Trump? And how can you believe that the U.S. is not going to have a sporadic change 3 years from now? I think Trump has eroded global trust.
No, there are? Oh, so it got the 21 in the front underneath the canopy then. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool, Yuan. Oh, I love that. My dad worked on that aircraft. That is, you know, I say that all the time, you know, whenever I see a F-21 wagon, you know, they got that 21 for the airbase in the front or under, you know, next to the air intake. It's like a 6 or a 14 or whatever. It signifies the airbase. So whenever I see 21 on an air show or anything, I know. My dad worked on that aircraft. I know that. I've seen that. You know, outside my village, there's a landing strip actually outside my village of Antnäs, which is like 20 kilometers south of Luleå. Because I know that because they reshaped the road a little bit and they worked on the road a little bit. And they actually landed vegans right outside our village, you know. And it's so cool to see, you know. It just blows your mind. So yes, whenever I see that, I say, hey, my dad worked on that. Because I know he did. It's crazy. It's so crazy. And that reverse thruster vectoring, you know, like it can reverse, it can back up, you know, it can not just land on a short strip, it can do that obviously, but it can also use the thrust to back up, turn around and take off again, you know. That is such an amazing feature on that. So yes, I grown up in the most interesting times sometimes, I think. Yeah, so that was so cool to see. That was so cool to see. And also the Aiken gun of the vegan. When we bathed, sometimes they had shooting practices. Not while we bathed, but, you know, sometimes they have that. And obviously the casing dropped down sometimes. And we picked up this 30mm casings, you know, while we were walking to the beach. I was like, oh, Dad, here's a brass casing. Oh, okay. It's from the Aiken. I think it's Akan. That is the gun on the vegan, you know, the machine gun on the vegan. I think it's 30mm. So we picked that up. Oh, here's one, you know. Obviously, we're not bathing while they're firing, but, you know, when they're not, we can go in and bathe and stuff. So, but that was interesting. I remember that clearly. Oh, thank you, Yuan. Yeah, I was picking it up and I was like, And brass doesn't, you know, rust or anything. So it's like, it could have been lying there for, you know, a year, 2 years, 4 years, I don't know. But as I picked up, so here's one. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. And when I think back, I'm kind of spoiled. Because now you see on the internet, you know, all these air shows, and here's the vegan or that, and you see that kind of orange, reddish 21 or whatever Air Force base that is from, because back in the, I think it was in the 90s, they changed the color on the vegan to gray. Gray with a orangey, kind of orangey color lettering on it. I don't know why they did that, but they have those. There was the later vegans, but and seeing that was so cool. And when I did my military service, we had this incident in the mid 80s with the Whiskey on the Rocks, the Russian submarine that ran aground in Karlskrona. And guess where I made my where I did my service? I guess you can guess. Yeah, they are usually, but this is within the confined territories of the practice area. You remember my dad is an officer, so he let us kids go bathe in an area which public is not allowed. So we got that perk. So I guess that's why we were finding them. needless to say, we didn't bring it home or anything. Yeah, just leave that there. Let's go bed, kids. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, over there. So no, we didn't get to bring it home or anything like that. But needless to say, I was like 8 years old or something. I didn't understand those things. I do it now, but it was so cool to see them fly over. And they are super loud. They got that big engine in the back, you know. And it's like, you know, windows are shattering, you know, when they go, then they lit their afterburners, you know. That is just amazing, that sound. Insane, I'd say. And you're like looking up, what the fuck? I'm bathing here. Yeah, but that was awesome. That was so awesome. To me, a vegan got retired too early. Yeah, that's my... Even though they've been around since the mid-60s, I think. Or early 60s. Such an amazing aircraft. And the Draken. Oh, wow. First aircraft to perform the Cobra maneuver, by the way. Such an amazing aircraft. It's like just a giant rocket with a chair and a steering stick on it. Basically, that is Draken, you know. Just a huge rocket with a chair on it.
In the American economy, in American deal making.
You mean the all-time high market ever in history?
It's high because they don't believe.
The all-time high.
They think Trump is going to chicken
never
out.
been higher. Never been worth more. Never been more successful. Never.
When the
It's eroded by trust. All-time high today at 4:30 in history. Never worth more. What are you talking about?
Well, look.
Let's see what happens on August 1st when he announces
the American
up to
people
50% in
are
tariff.
also
It's up and down.
the American people are also.
Can you imagine, UN, by the way, this happening in America? Could you see that? Like, let's say Biden administration. Let's go back a year and a half. Could you see that happening to America? You know, going North Korean style. I mean, that is just mind-blowing to me. To me, it's mind-blowing. It's like, what the fuck is happening over there? That's why I also dubbed this pod, how's it going in America? You know, it's like, what is happening over there? I mean, I know what's happening, but still. And from history, and I do hope Americans take note to this, from historic events, and this is kind of ironic too, because America spawns from the rebellion from another country. They broke free of the British rule, starting with the Boston Tea Party. Back in, what was it, 70, 75 or something, 70, 76 or something like that. Which started the American Revolution, and they broke free, and they had no kings and no... And now, we got this. In America! This is just insane! And one of the things that I've been complaining about when it comes to America and the election system is the use of campaign donors. You know, like the candidate for the American presidency has to have donors. These are big companies contributing money to their, you know, presidential election campaign, which is so wrong in so many ways. Imagine being elected president of America and you have, I don't know, Microsoft, Tesla, and maybe a couple of others that sponsored you, that supported you, that gave money to your campaign. You have an obligation to reciprocate that trust, right? You have to like, okay, you helped us, now we're gonna reward you. That is so wrong. That is so wrong on so many levels. The money should not have a business in it. Yes, obviously, running for candidacy of any kind costs money, obviously, but that should be supported in a totally different way. In Sweden, we don't have that. We don't have campaign donors and stuff like that. No party has that. Meaning, no company has a, you know, like, hey, I paid for your seat there in Prime Minister, remember, you know, we paid, you know, remember, you know. We don't have that in Sweden, and nor should America have. Oh, you sent the picture? Yeah, exactly. And that is so wrong. I mean, that is corrupting the very idea of a democracy. Oh, God. Let me check. Oh, right. Hang on. Oh, it's a tier 8. What? Tier 8? What the fuck should be tier 9? Yeah, ACAN 20 millimeters. No, 30. Yeah, it is 30 millimeter ACAN. That's what I was talking about. RB74, RB99. Yeah, that I recognize that. Robot 74, Robot 99. Max speed. Yeah, Mach 2.0 roughly. Max altitude, 10 climb 25 seconds. Crew train cost. Oh, that is so good. Do you have that or? Oh, you have that. Oh, you got the Yave 35A Draken and the XS. Oh, that must be an experimental. F21. Oh, so cool. Thank you. Thank you, Ewan, for sharing. That is so cool. That is so cool. Love, my friend. Yes. That is so cool. F21. That's my home base. I landed, you know, my father and mother are divorced and have been for a long time. So I used to fly back and forth to Luleå and West Coast where I live now, and we landed at Kallax. It's called, the airport in Luleå is called Kallax. Landed there, and you know, and then you went to your dad. He picked you up, and you went to your dad and met your brothers, stuff like that. And then if it was summer, we got bathed. That, you know, he let us in through the gates, F21, and then we go and bathe and stuff. And the Wiggins used to fly over. And every now and then you stumble across a 30 millimeter shell casing. Not very often, but it happened. And you don't realize what you found, you know, because I was so young then, so. But it's, wow. Yeah, I am happy to see that in the game. That's my air fleet, air wing, I should say. That's from where, you know, where I'm from. So cool, thank you. So cool. Export. Ah, Suomi. A Finnish version. Ah, yeah. I think Austria also had Draken, if I'm not mistaken. That is so cool, my friend. Wow, yeah, whenever I see anything on the internet with the 21 on it, I'm like, yep. I just know, and I know for a fact, my dad worked on that specific airplane, or you know, his crew worked because it was a major. So yeah, he did do some dirty work. My dad loved the dirty work. You know, he loved working on the aircrafts and stuff, and you know, he loved to get his hand dirty and stuff. But I know that aircraft got at one point serviced by my dad. I know that when I see it flying air shows. I know that. So I was like, oh, it's kind of that moment, you know. Also, my oldest brother also was a engineer, aircraft engineer in the Air Force. But he worked at, I think it was F-16 or F-15. Soderham's division. My grandfather works at the same. Used to work at the same. And my father worked at the Tunnan. You know, the Tunnan. I think it's J29. I'm not sure. Tunnan, Lansen, Draken, and Wigan. These are the 4 aircraft my dad worked on. He switched. He went civilian after that and worked with a targeting aircraft crew or company. They used to fly target, you know, you have this target that trailing after an aircraft. The aircraft flies and then you reel out the target for the flak defense to shoot at. He used to work for them. And I remember he switched flight at one point. Because he had to do something. He has to do something with his family farm, which is my family farm. So he had to go on leave for that particular moment. And while he was on leave, the company he was working for was flying target over, you know, where I live. And the flak company that was supposed to be shooting at target shot down the aircraft that pulled the target. Not the target. Somehow they got some mistake. The aircraft crashed. Everyone on board died. My father survived because he was supposed to be on that aircraft. It was a huge scandal over here in Sweden back in, I think it was mid-90s something, you know. J29, yeah. Lansen, oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It is scary, and and my dad told me about it. I was supposed to be on that aircraft, but I have to work on the family farm. I had to take time off or something. He had to go away. That's the only reason he's still alive today. And I was like, what the fuck? No! There was criminal investigations going on. You could probably look it up if you want to. I think it was mid-90s. And I was so like, whoa. I mean, imagine you're supposed to go on a flight to Sweden, for say, to meet cavemen. Let's say you booked a flight, you go to Sweden, you're spending a month in Sweden or something. And then in the last second, maybe your dad or granddad or whatever needs you, and you rebook the flight to maybe a few days later. And that aircraft that you're supposed to be sitting on gets shot down by the Russians at some point. By mistake, obviously, but still crashes. And realize, oh, what the fuck, I was supposed to be on. That's the same, it's the same thing. Mistakes happen, but yeah, exactly. It was a coworker of his, lost his life, so exactly. Cheers. I was too busy being happy dead and being alive, but yeah, absolutely. Everyone on board had a family, so, or has a family, but you know what I mean. And and I asked my dad about it, but how could they mistake that? I mean, how is it close? Is the target practice close? No, it's like a kilometer away from the aircraft, 1 or 2 kilometers away, dragging. It's like a tiny little no parachute thingy. It's like orange or something, and it's kind of like trailing 1 to 2 kilometers behind the aircraft, roughly. So how can they fucking mistake that? Well, he didn't know the answer to that, but wow. And the aircraft, the flak company or the flak division is called LV6 over here in West Coast. They are the ones that shot down the aircraft, and well, I'm sure they didn't mean. Obviously, they didn't mean to shoot down the aircraft, but there was this whole investigation going on about it, and I'm just happy my dad survived, though. Yeah, I think they did. But somehow, they did use radar tracking, but I think there was something with the radar operator or the radar system that didn't really work the way it's supposed to be working. Because I remember something about the radar tracking, and they did have that, but normally it works. Normally it's not a problem. It's just a routine thing to practice. But something happened that went wrong. I think maybe they relied on technology too much, or I don't know. You could probably Google it if you want to know more. But there was this whole fiasco about it. And I cannot... If I was my dad, I would like, whoa, that is so close. And the thing is, my dad probably said hi to the guy replacing him, like, "Hey Steve, yeah, I heard you're going on leave. Yeah, just for a couple of days. You have to take my place. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you take care. Yeah, bye." And that's the last you see of him. Imagine that. Wow. Yeah, exactly. And since, I agree with you. And while we might think a kilometer or 2 kilometers is a big distance, it really depends, It's not such a, if you see it from a long way, it might not be that big of a difference, and it might be some mistakes. This is in the early 90s or mid 90s. Yes, something must have happened with the tracking, or something must have gone wrong. I don't think anyone was, jailed for it. I think it was deemed a technical failure or some sort. But it hasn't happened before that, and it hasn't happened since. So obviously they learned something from it. But it's just tragic that has to happen to all, obviously. I do feel sorry for their families and stuff like that. That is blue and blue accident is not a good thing. But I remember it clearly when he told me. I just become a dad myself, so and then he continued flying with the company Flying Target for about 10 years after that. I think he retired mid-20... When did he retire? 2010 or something like that. So he's been retired for 15 years or something now. But, it is crazy. That was so scary too. But anyway, so Viggens is my favorite aircraft. Has always trained very hard. There's a high... we lost so many pilots from low-level flying and training and the hardcore training. We had the third largest air force in the world at one point, all facing the Russians. So all our equipment is basically trained on the Russians, That's why the CV-90 is doing so well against the Russians in Ukraine, for instance. Or that's why the Leopard 2 A6, I think it is, that we have in Sweden. The Swedish license produced version is doing so well in Ukraine as well. Even though it's got slightly a shorter barrel than the German one. Still doing excellent in Ukraine because it's so heavily protected. And the archers, let's not mention the archers. Shoot and scoop. I think they lost 1 archers from drone attack in, what is it, a year, 2 years, a year and a half, I think they've been in Ukraine. That's saying something. There's efficiency on another scale. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I totally agree with you. A kilometer too may seem like a huge distance, but it really isn't. And back in the 90s, radars weren't as good as they are now. Should still be able to lock onto the correct target, but it's an easy mistake, It's an easy mistake. I fail to remember if it was an operator mistake or a technical mistake. I don't remember that, but yeah, I totally agree. It could easily be in that it would jump just as he's fired or something like that. It's a glitch and jump, And I feel for the operator too. I mean, if he's doing everything he was supposed to be doing, and the moment he pressed, second before it jumped, switch target, it's nothing he can do. So it's just a tragic malfunction, if you will. But it cost the lives of, I think it was 4 people, something like that, 4 or 5. So it is really tragic. It really is. Yeah. And back in the day when we were facing the Russians, we used to do a lot of high risk practices and stuff. Both the Viggens did that, and Flak did that, and the U-boats and the signaling. We have a lot of intelligence aircraft, did risky operations. It was a lot of risk back then. Yeah, it is really sensitive, and it just keeps getting more sensitive as well. Before the technology has the time to adapt for it, before the technology has time to adapt for it, before the training has time to adapt for it, it takes a little while. And if you're unlucky, something like that will happen. And I hope it doesn't. I hope it never does. Well, I was thinking, I remember when I heard about it, when I talked to my dad about it, I was thinking like, okay, it was like next to the aircraft or something. But no, like 1 or 2 kilometers for me, I'm a layman, so I don't work with that. To me, it sounds like a huge distance, how the fuck can you mistake that? But I come to realize that it's not such a huge difference. Distance at all. That's kind of strange. Yeah. Our coastal artillery used to have pulse Doppler as well, and when it locks on, You can tell the effect. I mean, and there was this famous incident again with the whiskey on the rocks when the Soviet submarine went aground. The Russians tried to free the submarine. You know, they tried to go into Swedish waters with a tugboat and a couple of other naval ships. And our prime minister at the time, you know, the Swedish radars picked up the force, and they called the prime minister back then was Thorbjörn Fälldin, I think. And he just had one word to say, hold the line, you know. That's the closest we got to war with Russia back then in the, I think it was mid-80s, I think, 84, 85 or something, I don't remember, but. And he said, hold the line, and they monitored the Russian force, and when they come within range, they turn on the post-Doppler radar thingies, and like 5 minutes after they did that, the entire force just made a U-turn. So they must have detected the radars of the coastal defense artillery switching on, you know. So yeah, I know a little bit about it. Yeah, it can still mess up. That's true. It can. You need to be really careful with these things. Yeah, but I remember that. And by the way, I made my military service in Karlskrona, which is the naval base where the submarine went aground, by the way. But I made my service about 10 years after the incident, so. But it's still so interesting to see the U-boats. I used to see them when we were, you know, when you're not on duty and you were just walking around and maybe going to the canteen or you go somewhere in naval base and you see those big, I mean, they're not big in comparison to American submarines, for instance, but, you know, big, black, wet silhouettes of submarines. I remember that in the harbor, you know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's really interesting that way. Yeah, I agree with that. But I remember, and there's, I don't know if you watch any of those documentaries, but there are documentaries when Viggens used to fly really low over the deck during the whiskey class incident. The Soviet submarines, they used to come in low, fly over the conning tower of the submarine, you know, and we got like our version of Navy SEALs covering the submarines from the islands around it. It was this whole intense I got a hiccup moment, you know. I think those coastal artillery sites are deactivated now. We got other defenses now, but back then they relied heavily on post-Doppler. Anyway, I'm about to hop off. It's 6:21. Yeah, but before I do hop off, you mentioned you got a lot of sleep. When is who's gonna visit who? By the way, I just want to know. It is no wait. You told me you bought him a ticket. So Cayman is coming to Japan, right? When is that happening? I mean, I'm not gonna I'm just curious. Is it for the holidays or... I don't know what Cayman works with, but maybe it's for next summer. I don't know. It's yeah. I'm just curious. You don't have to tell me anything, but and if you don't want to tell me, just say no. I just rather not tell. That's okay. That's totally fine. I'm just curious. And the crew saying the terrified spring opening fire. Yeah, I know. Coming to me, yes, it becoming New Year's. Ah, well, for like a week, that's a long travel. So when are you guys gonna, hook up? You ain't got any plans, girl? You know I won't tell K-Man, and he's not in the chat as far as I know. Any plans? Any, like... I gotta tell him. But how? Not gonna meddle in anything. Just if you have any information that you're willing to share. And I'm not gonna tell K-Man, don't worry. I'm just hoping for you guys. I'm hoping for you guys. I know that if you and K-Man finally hooks up and you become a couple and everything, I'm just gonna be so jealous of you guys because 1, Japanese girls are beautiful and amazing. 2, you're young and you got everything going for you, and oh god, I want to be in that situation. Damn it. 3 weeks. Oh, do that. UN, you gotta do that, UN. You can't go on like this. You gotta do it at some point. I know it's awkward and it, but just go for it. I think it'll be on board. I think it'll be on board. If it's not on board, I'll be disappointed with them. But you know what I mean. Of course he will. Of course. So let's just imagine that he says, oh my god, yes, I've been thinking the same thing. And you hug and you kiss and you do this and that. What happens next? Are you moving here or is he moving to Japan? How do you imagine things going on forward? I mean, for me, if I got a chance of getting a... Now, I'm happy with my girlfriend, don't get me wrong, but if I got a chance to get a Japanese girlfriend, I would be moving there in a heartbeat, Not that I don't like Sweden. Sweden is an amazing country, but I've been here all my life. I want to see something else, But then on the other side, the girl that I'm dating and then I'm together with also been in Japan all her lives. Or her life. So, who is going? Or maybe you choose a totally different country. Maybe you go to Philippines or you go to Vietnam or something and live there, or I don't know. Or maybe Spain or whatever. No. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, because you're learning me Japanese. Don't think I forgot about that. You have to learn me a little bit. I don't have to be fluid, but a little bit, I mean. And I'd love to meet you as well. And Cayman. Oh, that would be so cool if you did. That would be so cool. Maybe you can work with something defense industry related or something. Obviously you got enough skills and training to easily get a job here, so. Wow, that's an amazing story. And I would love to be there to hug both you and Cayman. That would be so amazing. Nah, no you don't. I know you haven't. Well, tell me one thing, by the way, before I go offline, because it's really late. Is it true that you got like 3 different angles of bow? You know, when you're honoring someone, you're like, a quick bow is like that. And then there you have that 70-degree bow for a little bit more serious. But then you have the ultimate one, like the 90-degree one. Is that true? Or because I saw something, I mean, on TikTok. I mean, it is TikTok, but like it's more casual. The less of incline of the bow is, it's more casual, and then gets more seriously the more you bow and stuff. Yeah, they better hire you. Oh yeah, UN with Gripen. Oh my god, those Russians better fucking run, my friend. Yeah, I know. I mean, Gripen is bad enough already, but getting a determined, skilled Japanese girl on it. Oh my god, I don't want to sit in a suit 27 or 29 or whatever. No. You're so amazing, UN. I love you. Thank you for being here. Three main bows, 15 degrees for casual, 30 for formal, 45 for decredit. Okay. Wow. As much as I love to have you here, I don't want you to lose your Japanese heritage and origins, because I deeply respect that. That is so great. And I think, even though no country is perfect, no culture is perfect, not the Japanese, not the Swedish, not the Russians, not the American, no one is, but I have such a deep respect for the Japanese culture and their honor system and everything, but maybe it needs to be worked on a little bit, but I think you guys have something, and this is really hard to explain from my point, but you guys have something that we all admire here in the West that you need to keep, if you know what I mean. You need to keep that. But I don't want you to keep that to sacrifice the health and the well-being of your citizens. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, keep that, but no and yes. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. You got something really great and you need to keep on and hang on to it, but at the same time maybe reform something. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you do that without going bananas, you know, without going American style? Yeah, there's been a lot of criticism from different kind of groups in Sweden that, we're getting too Americanized, you know. Yes, I can agree on certain points of that, but we still need to keep our cultural heritage as well. How do we do that while still being connected to the rest of the world? And the same for you in Japan. How can you keep this amazing thing you have, this amazing Japanese trait that you have, without sacrificing it too much? You know, that is a... Oh, yes, that is awesome. Oh, by the way, my daughter, you know, she's a huge anime fan and Pokemon fan. And she got, the other day, I think it was Friday, I think. She got a package from Japan, actually. It says Postal Services Japan on it. And I had to pay customs about 20 euros, I think it was. And it was this bead trainer card, which is worth about 100 euros, I think. She got that for, I think we paid 50 euros or something. Anyway, it was encased in this thick plastic. It's like vacuumed in this thick plastic in this box. And I was thinking, Okay, what did I order now? And it was one card. And it was like in this thick plastic thing. Bead trainer card, which was kind of rare in a way. But just that it comes from Japan. And I hold it and I was thinking, this has been Japan. Yeah, and that is the problem, Yuan. The ultra-conservative or the conservatives seeing that as a threat. The issue here is how can you incorporate that into your culture without weakening your culture? Some people say, oh, no, we should refuse it. We should never have that. And some people say, yes, get it in here. I want more of that. You know what I mean? So how do you do that without sacrificing? Because I don't think, and I don't want, and I don't believe it's right that you should sacrifice anything for any Western media value or anything. You, Japan, the Japanese people, must, I think, always be Japanese people. But with a twist, if you know what I mean. Adapting to the new times accordingly without sacrificing your heritage. It's a tricky road to go down on. But it's one that you have to go down on. Yeah, I believe anyway. Grading bar. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a thick piece of plastic that's like almost like vacuumed onto the card. And then it's got this tiny little hole in, I think it's the left corner. Yeah, exactly that. And she was so happy on Friday, I think we picked it up. It's like, that's a Bead trainer card. Bead. She's a huge Bead fan, by the way. And also one of the characters that is mentioned once or twice, I think, in the Pokemon lore, which is the trainer which Ash faces after going to the Unova region, I think it is. And he is a trainer with, he selects his first, it's in the process where he selects his first, because it's becoming a Pokemon trainer. So he selects his Pokemon, and he selects Snivy, I think it was. And my daughter says, oh, he's not on any fan art hardly ever, or yada yada, but I love him, blah blah blah. And he's got this hairstyle. I don't know if you know who I mean, but I forget his name. But she loves him, by the way, and he is apparently not on a lot of the Pokemon trainer cards or art or whatever. So. Yeah, and I think the main code should always exist. And I think it will always exist, to be honest. I think so. It should. And I don't want to be the culture that changed that. I don't want that. I think you Japanese people are so amazing in everything you do, basically. I do things so thoroughly. And I just don't want you to get sloppy like we are. You know what I mean? I want you to keep on being the way you are, basically. Also, I like Japanese women. Did I say that? Did I say that out loud? Did I? Yes, I did. Damn it. I should stop saying things out loud. Yes, that's a recommendation I hardly follow myself, but... yeah. He arrives to Unova region, and at the same time there's this mysterious force that hover above them, and there's some kind of dark Pokemon or whatever that causes it, and they land by a plane, you know, one of those planes that can land on water. And I forget the name of this trainer, but she loves him anyway. And he's not featured much on, you know, Pokemon cards or anything. And she's like, why isn't he that? It's so unfair. I love him. He's so great. All the time. Oh, you did? Huh. I also saw a video. Well, you know, remember when I displayed, you know, what not to do in Japan, blah blah blah, on my stream. That there seemed to be, and I may be wrong here, but there seemed to be like Japanese women are really interested in Western men. Could that be true? Also, the other way around, Japanese guys seem to be attracted to Western women for some reason. Maybe it's because we are so different that the you know, the finding out thing is just too tempting. You know, I don't know. I'm just theorizing. It could be. It could be. But we're all just humans, really, in different shapes and forms, but exactly, Ewan, exactly. Justice first. But anyway, Ewan, I have to go. It is really late. It's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah, 6:38. But I have to get going. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. And I have been missing you. I was actually saying that earlier in the stream. I was saying, what do UN are? Because I haven't seen you in a while. Culture mix that brings curiosity. Yeah, exactly. I agree. And I can't wait to meet you when you come over next time, which will be what? In the summer, maybe? I don't know how often you travel in between, but should maybe in summer. I don't know. But you have to let me know when you're on the West Coast so we can meet up or something. That would be so cool. I got the first meet and greet. Not even my girlfriend got that. That would be so cool. So take care. Yes, you too, Yuan. Thank you for being here. Be sure to monitor your sleep and get in the sleep you need, okay? You need it. You may not think it, but you do need it. Summer, yes. Summer. So next summer we get to meet, maybe. Maybe, I'm saying. And maybe you get into my Discord one of these days. But anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being such an awesome person, Yuan. Say hi to you, K-Man, by the way, next time we talk to him. Oh, and remind him he hasn't been in my stream either. I'm gonna yell at him in Swedish when I meet him. No, I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, stay safe, my friend. And sleep well when you do. And give my best to K-Man. And I'll be here maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure, or on Thursday. But then it's full screen, okay? So take care, ta-ta Yuan, stay safe. Failed to remember the proper way to say goodbye in Japanese, but tack så mycket. Ha det så bra och vi syns nästa gång. Hej då! Hej!